I did it.
Yeah.
I clicked it. We are live. I haven't even set the warning to everybody. I guess it is what it is.
Sure.
So, whatever. People will show up slowly. Slowly. I need to put in the notifications though. Alright. And YouTube. Sure. Sure. I was actually punctual. I said 20 to 30 minutes, and I did it in 29 minutes. I was within the range that I promised. All right. We are chilling. Metago, welcome. Thank you for being the first. What's up, Wisconsin? OMG, he said you went live as I finished my craft. I did send a warning. Welcome, lads. Appreciate y'all being here. You guys are awesome as always. My broom, welcome. Yup, link it, bro. We're chilling. We're not doing a whole lot. Early to start. I've been trying to figure out what we're gonna do today, and people have been asking for twink builds, so we might go over some twink builds. And I'm still puzzled on whether I'm gonna try Chayula Monk with the life, or if I'm gonna go for Gemling. But the problem with Gemling, it's like, I guess Gemling's gonna do a lot more damage than Sork. You through with PoE 1? No, I'm not through with PoE 1. Nymph is still playing PoE 1. He's here with us.
Hi. Yes, I'm here with us, and I'm watching Farmer do stuff in his videos again.
Yep.
Unethical.
Nymph is the brains of the operation. I'm just the face. I'm pretty stupid, so you know. And we made a bunch of stuff, and I made a bunch of stuff. I'm waiting for it to sell. That is a minion jewel. That looks. That's almost perfectly divine. That's not
Not
the
even close.
notables. Yeah, not the notables. The top looked very
Not
good.
the nobles. The crit is not
Not the
even
fracture.
10.
Never mind. I don't know what I'm talking about. I'm retarded. Forget it. It's still nice. I assume you had to do it on a diamond. I'm sure that was a pain in the ass to craft.
What do you mean he had to do it in a diamond?
Did he have to do it on a diamond? Why did he do it on a diamond? Is
Oh,
that are
area of
these
effect
not
maybe
blue
exclusive
mods?
to Ruby. Hold on, let me check.
Oh yeah, for the prefix.
Ruby. Minion.
Because I could tell you the crit
Yeah.
minion and the crit bonus minion and the notable is on a blue. That'll go on a sapphire.
Yeah. The area of minion area effect is the thing, but
Have you seen the video about Waystone drop chance in expeditions? I think he tested like 200 maps, and his conclusion is that Waystone drop chance affects the number of runes and loot in expeditions. Yes, you guys have linked it in Discord, so that was pretty freaking awesome. That's all the more reason to actually get a build that could do expeditions. So I'm wondering if Gemling's alt quality is gonna make it so that we could do Gemling. The question is though, is the mana regen from Gemling enough? Like, it's
or
to go full mana. It's not enough because I'll get like 150 base regen and I'll get 75% more. So Gemling will make it so that I have 400, 500 mana regen. The other option is I already have a monk, and I could respec him to Chayula, and then go mana, and then have infinite regen. Just put the fries in the bag and play a Thorns build already. Okay, dude. Okay, bro. Tom with his suggestions. Oh, that's great. Oh yeah, that's a nice jewel though, brother. Okay. Sell all your gear and show me a 5 mirror Thorns build. No. How about not? I'm not interested in Thorns builds in any capacity. So, full mana does really good damage, and Chayula's got really, really good recovery, and it might be worth trying to do it.
Have you seen the Connor showcase when he did that?
What about it? I didn't.
I watched. I think I watched it like in week 1. His mana literally never dipped, even like after even if he was casting everything with everything with
Even if he
Archmage and
was
all.
casting everything? Okay, well, I mean, I have a monk. I could just respec him to Chayula.
Yeah, I mean, you can just watch the showcase, like when he's showing off like how his week 1 was or something. That gives you like a perspective of how it is.
We're gonna get rid of all
But
this
usually
garbage.
Connor's build are like really, really tanky. Like exceptionally tanky. He likes to make them tanky and just ignore the game.
Honestly, I'm a big fan of Connor builds.
I think Connor builds are really nice. It's just
I'm a big
the league
fan.
start.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of Connor builds, and I'm a big fan of Palstron builds. Just
Oh, I
gonna go
love
ahead and
partial
say it.
stuff.
Huh?
Yeah, I love partial stuff. He took, I think, yeah, his builds were like super nice. But Connor only like all like league start is always scuffed. So I think you should always like play something else and then re-roll into it.
That's fair. All right, we're gonna strip down completely, and we're gonna go respec the monk.
You tweet that without even looking.
Without even
You just
looking.
decided on the whim.
Bro, you only live once, first of all, and second of all, it's not like I'm deleting this character. If it's the monk is already naked. All I have to do is literally take the shit off and put it back on the Sork if I don't like it. It's like big fucking whoopa. That's what having two characters is nice. I will need to refund all this shit though. I don't think I'll be able to take off a jewel without this being refunded. Had to div the AoE notable and the crit damage at the same time. Yeah. Do you even need
should
that
only-
AoE notable that bad?
I think it's really nice, but I think you should have just started on a perfect fracture because now you're just cringing.
Yeah.
Also, you should start with 25% notable fracture.
Yeah, because fucking diving notable is actual like misery. I think like as expensive as this build is, the jewels are by far the most expensive part of it. Alright, I got these, I got these, I got these, I got those. I got all that. Okay, is that all the jewels? I think that's all the jewels. So Sork is really giving us infusions, but we don't give a fuck about them infusions. And it gives us the double shock, and that's not really that much. So yeah, honestly, fuck Sork. Yeah, fuck Sork. Now, that is, what is interesting about this is I could actually play like a League Start Monk and then respect a Chunk and then just go badonkadonks. But I will probably level a Gemling and try this on a Gemling too.
I mean, that was my plan. I was like, if
Sinister
martial artist
Serpents.
wasn't good, I would respec into Chunk because Connor had a build. So I was like, that sounds good enough to me. And martial artist turned out to be good enough, so I didn't.
Are you gonna sell your gear? Not a fucking chance, my brother. This gear is riding with me to standard. This gear is gonna be immortalized. This is fucking 3 to 4 mirrors worth of shit. There's absolutely no chance that this is getting sold. None. None. Most of this was self-made too. Actually, everything here was self-made. I don't think I bought a single piece. All right. So, let's see. Did we pick up everything? We took the sockets. We have a jewels. Took everything out. Oh yeah, we probably need to do the skills, huh? Skills are kind of important. The skills are kind of expensive. All right. Martial artist, Keysun 14. Do I in order to respec it, I need to buy a fucking trial, don't I? Pretty sure I need to buy a fucking trial. And I'll have to arbitrage for some gold a little bit. Hey, Rasta. Doing fantastic. How are you? What about Temporalis and Headhunter? What about Temporalis and Headhunter? Temporalis is like the keystone of the build. That is the main thing that's staying. Where did I? Storage. Where did I put my shit? I'm so dumb. I put it in map storage. Okay. Gear storage. There we go.
What?
Okay.
What the fuck?
Okay.
So I'm buying mass ones to alt and stuff, okay?
Okay.
I'm going down the list and I buy one and I notice 100% has an abyssal socket.
On a wand?
Yes.
That seems weird.
Well, now you understand the action, right?
Is it 0 to 5 divs for a trial though? No. I mean, yes. I would just the problem with a trial is somebody needs to be running it. So somebody on TFT would actually have to like. So first things I need to do is go refund my shit here. Because I'm assuming that after this is refunded, then I could change to Chayula. So somebody would have to actually be doing these Sekima runs, and that's not usually kosher this late into the league. Ancients,
Hey.
softcore services,
Hey,
yes.
I have an idea. I have an idea.
You could just do it yourself, sure.
No. You can add glitched and ask him if he can.
I hate you right now.
What do you mean?
All right.
Unreasonable hate.
Somebody out of who's posted recently is going to be doing it. All right. Well, these guys have been like about About 40 minutes ago, they've posted their advertising, so we'll see.
You could do the unthinkable.
What?
Join trade one.
And
See if somebody there is advertising trials. I don't even believe it myself.
yeah. Do I need the fourth trial? I don't know if I
I believe you need to, unless they change that.
All right. Well, either way, we're going to need some money. And the way we get money are these things. Call of the Shadows. There we are. Let's go 20 divs worth. I'm sure this is not intended. There's 0% chance that this shit is intended.
That's why you just shut up and do it.
We are gonna shut up and do it. Absolutely. All right. Um, the fact that that's a 2-stack is annoying me.
If I'm going to fail even more, I'm just gonna Kushawa everything. I hate this game.
Sharing everything is like not even unreasonable.
Fuck it, we are Kushawing.
Honestly, that's like this is Kashara everything the league. For those of you guys that don't play PoE 1, they have a mechanic that splits the mods of an item into 4 individual items. So you could basically target an ult for a particular mod. And since recoms are in the game, you need a lot of things with just a single mod. So you end up buying a bunch of shit from trade with random bullshit in a single mod that you want, and just slapping it with the aforementioned Kashara, and then you get a single mod of what you need. And PoE 1 recoms are like the absolute best thing since sliced bread. Them shits are paying our bills.
I think
Aren't
they're too strong.
aren't they, Nymph? I mean, no doubt they're too strong. If they bring PoE recoms into PoE 2, we're gonna crash this fucking game. It's ridiculous how good PoE 1 recom is and how bad
I
PoE 2 recom is by comparison.
mean, there is none, so
Yeah. Well, the PoE 2 recom is forever in my mind the recom that we got on release, which is ass. All right. Surely after I'm done with this is going to be enough gold to do a respec. All right. 2.5. All right. I don't have to do a full respec because I'm going to need a lot of these points over here anyway, but I'll do a most of the respec. I definitely don't need any of this. All right. And we definitely don't need any of the side ones. These ones were gonna go on a weapon set, so I will just unclick them anyway. Alright. These we don't need. These we don't need. I'll see if I get to keep these crit bonus nodes. We will see if this if I get to keep any of this. Probably not. Yeah, I'm
You
listening.
should probably have ES for the trial.
I'm gonna put gear on, sir.
Okay.
But also, oh shit. Someone has posted for a trial. Why didn't you tell me, chat? Does having 150 million gold mean I'm playing the game wrong? Not necessarily playing it wrong. I wouldn't say you're playing it wrong. And just
You're just not crafting.
yeah, I would just be curious as to like why you have that much gold, you know what I'm saying? Alright, oh yeah, I did the mage blood. Fuck me. Did the mage blood like that. I'm gonna take these int nodes anyway, so I may as well take a bunch of int nodes. Because that's what the gear is gonna require that I wear anyway, so we may as well. We'll see which direction we end up moving over here. I'm sure that this is gonna get taken. I really need to remember, what did I set as my input? I don't know if you guys know this, but there's an input command for quick allocate int. I put it as 5. Okay. So if I hold control 5, I should be able to just, yes, sexy. Okay, I did 3, 4, 5, and I did strength dex int like that. So if I hold control 5, I can just go and allocate this shit. That is nice. Okay, so we should be able to wear our energy shield bullshit now. Yup. Yup. Alright, we'll think about the headhunter later. That is some amount of energy shield. It's not a lot of energy shield. But we do have our we should have some energy shield jewels. I really love my soundtrack. Tom said, I need you guys to know this. Tom said our soundtrack sucks. He said my soundtrack sounds like a emo girl from 2007. I just want y'all to know that. Yep, Tom actually hates all of us.
Okay, good. Why do people not put their Faustus beside their stash? This is all ass.
All right.
I used up over 200k dust today.
All right. I guess we could click some ES nodes for the trial specifically, just for now. All right, monk stuff.
Hmm.
All right, I need to actually equip the fucking link. Oh, I just clicked everything in there. Jesus Christ. Or no, I didn't even take the skills off of the thing. Wow. Actual noob. Wow. This filled instantly. You guys, it might be profitable to run Sekimos. Been learning to craft through your videos and stream this league. Love the content. How do you find profit crafts to actually sell this league though? Got a good bit of divs. The profit crafts that sell, um, it's hard, bro. You just gotta find research. You just end up having to research it. There's unfortunately I don't have like an easy way of telling you. It I wish there was something to like give you the magic sauce, my brother, but there isn't. You just end up having to look at like what's still being played. You pull up the timeline from 2 weeks ago, and then you pull on PoE Ninja, and then you pull up the timeline for current, and you see which ascendancies are going up in popularity, and then you kind of got to search YouTube for build guides that are published recently or shit that's popular or whatever else. So then you end up needing to look for it and like look through the gear and see if those pieces are worth the craft cost. Like you end up having to do a whole bunch of bullshit. It takes a lot of research. Okay, tell me why I can't click this, chat. Chat, why can't I click this?
Unspec.
Unspec how?
Go and talk to Barbara and unspec your nodes. Oh, you already are.
Oh, change ascendancy. Okay, I could just click on Balbala and go change ascendancy. It's not there. I just need to talk to Balbala. Okay, crisis averted. We are chilling.
Not what that was intended for, but
Yeah.
it works.
Talk to Balbala. Yep, true. That's what we figured out. I need to vouch. Don't forget to vouch, guys. If you are doing services on TFT, the vouchers are very important. That's like people will do it for free for a vouch a lot of times. All right. Cool. So now we are Chonk. I listen to very different stuff compared to you, so I can understand his point. I see. For future reference, I think you can only have one person click to the main thing at a time. They fixed that. So if you haven't chosen Ascendancy, you just need to wait for the person who's choosing there first. I did have an Ascendancy chosen. I was Martial Artist. This is on my first character in the league, and we have 14 days played on him, so you bet your ass I had an Ascendancy picked on him.
I don't think it's like one person who can interact with it, because me and my friend
They fixed it.
did it when we went together.
It used to be that way. They fixed it last league. Yep. Alright. We got the blue flames, and I think Chaos Res being doubled is like fine. We're gonna end up picking up I think I have. Oh, that's gonna get so annoying in the hideout. Holy shit.
What?
Look at this shit, bro. It's just glowing bullshit on my screen.
Yeah. Your Remnant pickup range may not be good enough for that, but I don't know if Connor gets something for that.
I mean, I could put pickup range into remnants into the skill itself, but this might be an argument to not play Chonk.
What?
I swear to God, if this shit is annoying in the hideout, I might not want to play this shit. Just go for Gemling.
What, does it make sounds or something?
No, it's visually annoying. Imagine you're crafting and then you have to stare at this. Do you guys see what I'm talking about? Tom fucking understand.
Just get enough pickup range that it doesn't fucking appear. So you instantly
Look
get
at this shit, bro. What
Just
is
get
that?
Just shut up. Just get enough pickup range.
What is that?
What is that, mommy?
Shit. That is nobody tells you these things. They're like, oh yeah. Oh yeah. So pickup range and there, and I'm sure it's gonna be remnant potency too. Nah, fam. This is
Just get more pickup range so you pick everything up.
This is gonna be a problem. This is gonna be a problem. This is gonna be a fucking problem. We're gonna try it. We're gonna try it, but I can already tell you, I'm not doing this. So I put the skills in my inventory, but I did not bother putting the skills into the actual storage bin. So, you know, that's that. So, what do I need to do here? These are probably going to go back in. It's probably going to be gemling, but how the fuck are we going to do gemling, Tom? Good evening, Wen. Good evening. All right. All right. Well, we will see about this, Nymph. All right. Blink.
Oh, you know, just spend some gold and unspec.
And then respec before mapping?
Yeah. Cost you like 26k gold or something.
Brother. Brother. Do you know who you're talking to? I'm the laziest person you know. What do you mean just respec? Listen, I'll give it an honest shot. That's all I can say. But yeah, this is looking like we're leveling a gemling, boys. I don't foresee us. I don't foresee myself putting up with this shit in my hideout. There's no way. There is no way. Welcome everyone to the NIP stream. Go against the chat and see this shit. It's not just the OCD kicking in. It's straight up annoying. It's like, why is there blue glowing shit on my screen? Kanan, what's up, brother? I was recommended to go Chayula. Little did I know, I have to deal with this garbage on my screen now.
First world problems.
No, I mean 100%
There is
first world
blue
problems.
stuff on my screen.
100% first world problems, but also fuck you. Oh shit. And there's 2 more points, and I guess there isn't really anything that we could click on. Chalupa is amazing. Yeah, the problem with Chalupa is that, like, how do you play the game like this? I wish there was a way to turn it off in the hideout. Into the breach fucking aids on the screen is the problem. So, I think Gemling's gonna do more damage. Yeah, this Chalupa shit ain't it, lads. We're out. We're out on this fucking shit. I'm out. I'm out. No way. Nope. I'm not doing it. I can't make myself do it.
Just play fucking Stormweaver then if I'm complaining about everything.
No, Stormweaver's not good enough. Stormweaver is literally ass.
Oh no, I'm not tanky enough. Oh no, it does not do damage enough. Oh no, I don't like seeing stuff on my screen. Oh,
Motherfucker,
no,
it's my game. I get to play it how I want to. That is the whole point of video games, is you get to do what you want. That's why we play video games.
Oh, Gemling has a passive that's gonna fucking spawn a mode like every few seconds.
But the moat is just a
don't
buff.
tell him about that.
It's just a buff. The moat is a buff.
Yeah, and do you know if sounds comes with it?
I can mute it. I mean, this visual shit is just nah. That ain't it, fam. That's not gonna work. That's just not gonna work. Hey, on the bright side, you guys get to see the Abyssal Lich Omega Beam. Look, we have the chunk as an option. We always have it, but now you guys get to see the leveling setup for Merc. So we're gonna do leveling stuff. We're gonna do speed leveling. He will absolutely say, like, why didn't I play this sooner? It's so broken when he plays Gemling. We'll see. I hope so. Brother, I hope so. Do you know how much I want that for us? Alright. Requires level 30. My brother... Oh, I gotta switch this shit, of course. Alright. We got ourselves a Rampart Raptor. We need 2 black hearts. Let's see if we have black hearts in our unique storage bin. We got 1 black heart.
Oh my god, this one craft took actually forever. Holy
Now
hell.
3.2 mil spark DPS. Hell yeah. What ascendancy are you playing it on, Rasta? Which ascendancy are you on? That's what I need to know. Blood Mage. Blood Mage Temporalis. Why Blood Mage Temporalis? Like, are you okay with spamming the flask? Because I'm not okay with spamming the flask. Should I be playing Blood Mage instead of Gemling?
You know what? How about this? How about you just pivot to fucking Infernalist Ward?
No, I'm gonna have to recraft the gear entirely. I'm not doing that. Rasta, do you have your PoE Ninja? Can you link it? Yes, because Witch is hot and Merc is poopy. Mana Remnants and Remnants of Kalgur and powered by Verizium. But you're on a Blood Mage and you... How do you solve the life regen? Because your spells end up costing life too. So now what? Just link it in Discord. Twitch blocks links. All right. I mean, either way, we're gonna have to be leveling shit. So, for the belts, it's always just Meganords. For our crossbow, we got it. We don't need anything else in that slot. Rings are all black hearts. The amulet is always sure-footed sigil. There's literally nothing else. Boots are luminous and wanderlust. Except this wanderlust is level 38, which is fucking ass. But we're gonna get a regular wanderlust. So that we don't forget. For the gloves, we could just stick on painters so that we don't have to fuck with it. We could just fire and forget. We'll have triple element, sure. Nice. Oh, monk. No, 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 no. We're not doing monk today. We are not doing monk. You see this shit? This shit is not it. This blue garbage. Y'all could keep it. I'm out. We are not doing that today. All right. We put wings on just for 2 seconds, and then probably a gray make more than anything. Actually, we can just do a gray make. We're not really bothered about it. Then we want the onslaught helmet, and then we want a second black heart. We want the onslaught helmet, and we want a real wanderlust. All right, shopping list is done. Wanderlust. And then we're gonna pick up a second raptor, and we're gonna rune forge a second raptor. All right, Wanderlust, Blackheart. There's one for one div. This guy is land mining. This guy's land mining. Going for Gemling? Yeah, probably gonna go Gemling. I have a monk, so I was gonna try out Chayula because it looked really, really nice with a mana regen, and I was like, I'm not dealing with that in the hideout. That's no sir. No siree. That is not happening. So we go here, here. That's fine. Painters here. That doesn't really matter. That's a caster wand. There's a gray make. We need the onslaught helmet. What is it called? Thrill steel. All right. There's a thrill steel. And that's done. Besides we'll go just Grey Make to Thrill Steel. That'll be okay. Meginord's is going to carry our HP. Rampart Raptor is going to carry our damage. I think I had a Rampart that I did Runeforge. I think. Yes, I did. Very nice. We're going to put that there. So these are just going to be Iron Runes into them. No, actually we need flats in there. So these ones are going to be Shi runes, and these need to be the second level runes, not the max level runes. So probably lightning. We got regular storm runes. All right. That's done. What is this? All right. Black hearts go here. We really prefer decent rings down the line. But we need something else. Like towards the damage is gonna have a bit of fall off in the mid ranges, and I don't think I put any reasonable rings, so I might have to go shopping mid run because just running it off of uniques is gonna be kind of ass. But we'll see. So runes. Storm rune. Oh, we could put greater storm runes in there. All right, so that goes in the Rampart Raptor. Perfect. And we have the Better Wanderlust, so that'll carry us through a bunch of it. I mean, we can self-source the gear if necessary. I don't think it really matters that much. We could just level normally if necessary. Can't join your Discord for some reason. Blink Mage King on PoE Ninja. All right. I'm going to send that message to Nymph so I could remember it later because Nymph's PMs are my personal storage space. There we go. What build are you going to do? We're doing Temporalis. We're doing the Temporalis Blink stuff. This one.
Okay.
This is the build.
Is,
Yes.
so there's two reasons, but there can be a reason where you can't join a Discord, and that is if you have too many Discords already. There's a limit of 100 servers on a Nitro account. There's the only reason I'm aware of that blocks you from joining Discords.
Hey yo, I'm on the dark side today. Got no internet in my house for 2 days now. Twitch is too harsh for the mobile internet. Morkovitz, I'm so sorry. I hope it's just because, like, you got a power outage and not because, you know, Well, you're not in the eastern countries. You're somewhere safe, so it's literally just ass. Okay, cool. Yeah, you're safe. I just want to make sure you're safe. All right. So we're gonna be doing the temporalis with Adonia. I'm not even convinced that Adonia is good, but like it's so much damage, it's not that much worse than a regular wand. Like I don't see why not Adonia. It this just says double damage and then +7 to skills. Well, +4 to skills. Whereas a regular wand is gonna be +5 to skills, and it'll give me like more crit and more spell damage scaling on a regular wand, but I'm losing double damage. So like, why would I not wear Adonia? Like it's just gotta be Adonia.
The confidence.
The what?
Because you don't have to set up stuff for Adonia and for non-Adonias.
Yeah, but it's just half damage.
Sometimes you just gotta accept that half damage is like enough damage.
No. No. How about no? Okay. So I think I got most of the shit covered. We're just gonna carry painters all the way through because we don't really care. What else? What else? What else? What else are we thinking? Rampart Raptor we could equip immediately, so that's gonna be good. Mist Whisper doesn't really matter. Besides that, we got our Black Hearts. We would probably wanna do like actual decent rings for Adonia. 30% is nuts. That's what carried me this league. What do you mean Adonia 30% is nuts? What's happening today? Hi, Fantozi. We are re-rolling to Gemling, so you guys get to see the speedrunning like Twink run build. The main function of the build, by the way, is a tabula with these jewels. You roll the jewels with max MS, and you put some damage on them. I actually had pretty shitty damage on these jewels, but I div'd them for the max MS. So this gives 12 MS on there, and you get MS instantly across everything. So you just end up zoom through the entire campaign. It goes really, really nutty. The only thing I'm thinking and considering is picking up better rings. And I think I probably will pick up better rings. So 30% quality, it gives 3% more damage. Yeah, I mean it is 3% more damage, but it's also not 3% more damage. You know what I mean? Like it's 3% more additive, so the actual thing is like less or something. It's not 21 for 7 power charges. It gives you like effectively like 6.8 or 7.2% more damage. So it's nice, but it's not the end of the world. Because you're already going plus 105 and it makes you go to plus 120 or some shit, and it's a little bit under 10% is what the actual effect is. Not even 5 modules. 5 modules, absolutely. All the jewels are 5 mods right here. All of these are 5 mods. All of this is 5 mod, everything's 5 mod. But why we only have 6 of them when we are meant to have 8 of them? Oh, because we left some on the chunk. Yeah. We are going to take out some of these jewels and put them back. But they are not the right ones, though. So these ones, we're gonna go question mark on these jewels, and we're gonna put these 2 back, and these are the good ones, and they will stay with the rest of the jewels. Okay, cool. So we got that part figured out. I'm gonna have to respec out a chunk. I don't think I'll ever play that character ever again. So, real rings, like level 30, 40 rings. A rune for +2 XP requires level 50. Sad story for Twinks. I was surprised that the rune that gives you +20 all res for -10 max all res requires level 20. Yeah. We don't need a whole lot of that shit. The only thing that I'm thinking about is go ring. Maximum requirement level 35 and like cold damage to attacks, fire damage to attacks, lightning damage to attacks. And see what these go for, if they're like any reasonable. 699, all nines, 899s, all nines, 969. So 679. 40 divs for that though. That's a little excessive. I think something like this might be reasonable actually. Six, seven, my streamer. You guys know that I don't really do the whole brain rot shit.
The brain rot.
All right, this should be good enough to get us through whatever. And then we'll get the build online, Frankenstein it, and like run some shitty ass expeditions and profit. What is the level for? So that should take care of our damage in this ramp. The second Rampart Raptor will probably be enough for a while. We shall see if it isn't. Eventually, once the Rampart Raptor isn't enough, we will probably transition into caster things. But we'll see how all that goes. So, for the gear itself, the main thing, Temporalis, is level 64. Most of our other shit is like, yeah, Adonia 65. A lot of these are 80s. Mageblood's 55. Headhunter's 50. I think I have a Mageblood that has Quicksilver on it still. If I don't, I'm gonna go buy a Mageblood that has Quicksilver. Quicksilver, silver, and diamond gold doesn't really matter. Probably bismuth. Quicksilver, silver, bismuth. Alright. We're gonna buy a Mageblood for leveling because, you know. Quicksilver, silver, bismuth. Effect of Mage's Legacy. Per legacy. There you go. 49, sure. Some of these should be doubled. Actually, sulfur's fine on this. Sulfur's fine. Sure. We'll take a sulfur. Legacy of sulfur. Hello? There. Alright. That's our leveling belt. Oh, found John Mageblood, chat. Check this guy out. He thinks he's cool. Look at this guy. Look at this guy.
Oh boy.
There's a ring that has an emerald slot. Yep, bro's got Magebloods for days. Alright, cool. So we are good with all of that. Let's just start a mark. And check us out. We are now Keeson 16. Do the damn thing, my 5,000 bubble. What's the 5,000 bubble? Alright. He's multiplying. There's more than 5 mirrors in a stash tab. My god. There's more than 5 mirrors in the build stash tab. So what? Alright. We got a timer, and we're running. And this is not even going to be a grenades playthrough. Although we might end up going grenades a little bit later. But I think this transitions to caster eventually. I'll probably just equip the expensive jewels as I get the slots. Hello? That's a bit too much screamo for my taste. I'm sorry, game. Alright. The gems. Oh, I will deal with the gems as they drop. Or actually... Wait. Idiot.
Oh, did you create on SSF?
Yep.
What time to migrate a character?
Yep. Dumbass. You don't know what the Twitch channel point do, right? What do you mean? We got channel points on the thing. Alright. There's our leveling setup. We don't care about any of this shit. Painters, black hearts, tabby. The most important pieces are done. We're gonna put these on. I don't think we're ever looting anything. I guess we'll loot the gems. We got these, we got these, we got that. That, I think nothing else really matters here. Thought we were doing an SSF run. No, we were doing twig gear, sir. No point SSFing it. I don't need grenade practice. Why is the loot filter not activated? I'm on an end game loot filter. So I can switch to a racing loot filter if you guys want to. Alright. See where the shit is. Probably not here. Nope. Actually faster than the wolves for a change. Probably should do Bira. Yeah, let's go do Bira. We may as well not skip the fucking free res. We don't really care about support gems. I guess if we see them, we'll take them. You should be down here. Hello, Bera. There you are. All right. You were surprised? Why were you surprised, brother? Mm, is this really on the upper end? Yeah, it is. Okay, cool. Fine. Fine, I believe you, game. I believe you. Wow. Actually worse than a normal speedrun. I actually don't even know what I'm doing. That's lovely. Because you went SSF, I thought it was intentional. No, no, no. It definitely wasn't. It was not. I'm trying to get through the gemling bit and get to a point where we can actually look at the new build. All right. You should be here. Oh, yeah, it's not. I'm used to SSF layouts. It's actually here. An idiot. It's right here. I knew that. I knew that the league layout is different. Good job, Mr. Streamer. Alright, that's Hook. We don't care about any of this. What build are you going for? We're gonna go Gemling. We're gonna go Gemling Caster with Temporalis. I'm just trying to get a Temporalis build that doesn't suck like the Sork does, because I feel like Sork is ass. Alright, and the last one's up here. Isn't Glitch Temporalis Sork? Well, we're not trying to do glitch content. Glitched is doing Sekima. You don't need Sekima, like, you don't need the level of power that we're looking for in Sekima. If I was gonna do Sekima, then yeah, Sork would be fine. But I need to take it to, like, expedition levels. Why am I running our timer in here? This is just gonna fuck with my speedrunning things. No, 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 no. We don't want nothing to do with this timer. We're gonna have unreasonable expectations of ourselves. Is this an upward spiral? That is so annoying. Yes, it is an upward spiral.
This is full of anything? Interesting.
I expected literally everything filtered 0 items on the ground except for jewels and spear gems level 8. Interesting. I mean, I didn't make a specific filter for twink leveling. What level are we? 4. We don't care about these rings. Pushing forward. We don't care about the order of the tombs either. We see a tomb, we do a tomb. This should be a cross. There it is. Usually when it's like that, that right side is bait, so we're gonna go to the left side. This better not be bait. It is bait, motherfucker.
Oh shit, that's money.
This is like... This is the worst layout ever. Ever! Look at that! Look at that! Look at that! It wants you to go down here. This is the only entrance pathway to the boss. What kind of shit is this game? Wow. Found the boss arena. Hey man, what's up? Just checked your video on YouTube, currently playing an Ice Nova Chrono, but your build interested me, willing to make the transition, but questions it considered tanky, because my current one isn't. I wouldn't call it tanky per se, but you do freeze everything, so it feels tanky. If you're willing to settle for something that freezes everything and feels tanky as a result, then it's fine to play. All right. And we run further. Yeah, that was probably a mistake. Okay, well, I guess we're gonna have to double clear if anything. I'm listening.
So there is. Long story short, I got the Fabgun unique helmet with a double corrupt that has what Fabgun wants and an additional upside.
That sounds expensive.
It is very expensive. Just the one upside is like 25. The other one I don't.
You
It's
probably
a
have
minor
no.
upside, but still.
You probably have no
There is a
comps.
comp. There is actually one comp.
You have a
But
comp on that, Jesus.
It's like 80th a day ago, so
That's hard. So Schweiduck, this build is I'm actually re-rolling the same build onto Gemling.
what the hell just happened?
Holy shit, my brother. 20 subs. Oh my god. Thank you so much. You did not have to do that, sir. Yeah. Please, W in chat for Schweiduck. All right. Fantastic. But yeah, sir, I would say re-rolling, like, the Sork is really good early and it's a smooth leveling experience, but I don't know that I would necessarily recommend it this late. So your build being, like, if you want a tanky build for this, I would probably play this on a Chayula, if you're okay with the blue cancer on your screen. So, because you could then go mana, and Chayula leeches 20% of his mana every, like, several seconds. So, yeah. Same build exactly, but a monk. And I've also, so the build guide that's linked in there is Operator Otters. I made some adjustments to it. If you type !ninja, you should be able to see my Sork. I don't think it auto-updated the gear because I took off all the gear. Once I get the Gemling up and running, I'm going to update the Ninja build. So that should give you an idea of what I'm wearing. But it's also, like, you don't need to have Temporalis. What's your budget for what you're trying to do? I have 25 divs. Okay, then play Sork. For sure play Sork, because my build is aspirational levels, sir. My build is like several mirrors. I just started the league 1 week ago. Definitely play Sork. Definitely play Sork. Yeah, since you have Chrono leveled, it's a really easy respec. You can pay somebody for a trial, or even, like, there's people, if you're familiar with the Forbidden Trove, people will literally do the, if you go on TFT and you go into there's like a section for services, and you go to the one that says trial carries, there's people that are new that will do it for free just for the vouch. And then you go to the vouch channel and you add them and type Sekima carry after it's done. And so you don't even have to pay. And you can get your 4 ascendancies. Just make sure you unspec it. Then you talk to Balbala and you can switch to Sork. Remember, to path to the jewel, you need to do split personality. Why would I need to do split personality? I'm just gonna pick up this jewel slot and just pick up these, and all I gotta do is make it up here. That's it. Like, the only thing I care about over here is literally picking up these clusters. Everything else doesn't fucking matter. Oh, unless we go mind over matter. Unless we need to click this shit here. So yeah, that's a bit far. Okay. Fair. We will pass to the jewel. Fair point. I mean, I'm gonna pick up at least some damage nodes before I start just clicking stats. Huh?
Are you why would you path to the jewel node this whole later? You just respec later.
Yeah,
No?
I mean, I could. Yeah, probably true. So this shit, I need to throw it on the ground. Let me go to town. We have infinite gold, so we should be able to afford a talisman and cut pounds. And I guess since we're that far into it, we may as well cut grenades. Because why not? And we could do grenades and a combination of whatever. And then we could pull up some skill gems, some support gems, and just real fast. All right, fine. We're gonna go and we're gonna 6-socket these because we're cool like that. Frag rounds, sure. We're gonna go explosive. Long fuse 2, sure. No, we want short fuse 2. Less damage, no. Short fuse 1 is fine. And then we're gonna go armament. Armament 2 goes on here. Multi-shot. I don't think there's a multi-shot 3. There's just a multi-shot 2. Yep, sure. I don't remember if weak 1 immolate for explosive. Fire pen is whatever. Attunement is whatever. We are mostly fire damage on there with all the convert, but our painters is going to triple us. So deliberation's probably okay. Let's see about projectile tags. I'm just thinking out loud real fast here. None of these projectile tags are decent, so we'll just look at damage tags then. Heft, I don't really care about any of that. Probably rapid attacks for this. Probably armament for this. Probably ricochet, sure. Ricochet 1 is probably fine there. Deliberation on both is going to be okay. I will take deliberation because I don't think we care. We're not going to really be worried about it. What else? Frag rounds, close combat. Yeah, sure. Except we want the max level close combat from frag rounds because we're going to be on it. I don't even remember what we normally put on grenades. I guess I'll click fire pen for now and ignore fire res. Sure, that'll probably be fine. We're gonna pick up a couple of these, and we're gonna pick up one of these for our other grenades. Actually, we'll just leave it in our inventory. The Lachlan ring, I don't really care about. We're just gonna have these here. We'll throw the Lachlan ring on the ground. And then we'll worry about the rest of the shit later. That's our skill gem. Do we... Sure, we'll do a frost bomb, whatever. Okay. We don't do Mind Over Matter, but it's more clunky. It's an alt. You don't need damage or gear carry. Yeah, maybe. Can do first trial only in respec. Ascendancy still got 8 points. Well, this is gonna be the first one, so I'll probably have to pay. I'll pay for the full carry. Actually, I should have built Contagion. Contagion for clear is really nice. Although this is also not too bad. You know what? I will cut Contagion on the next skill level. There's the boss. Contagion is just too nice of a clear skill. Alright, he's gonna stand over here. We're gonna preload our shit. If doing split personality, the most efficient is to take damaging nodes, then 35, you can path it and reset from the Sork start. Do I even want split personality? Or do I just path there? We don't take mind over matter. Not taking mind over matter seems sus as fuck. Alright. Una. One jagged void. We go the other direction. We got blocked, which means it's just a fake-ass void tile. So now we should dead end into the exit. That is indeed the dead end of the exit. Nice. Oh, mag area, duh. Mag area would be good. Actually here, taking int might not be too bad. What are we, 8? I'm gonna have to source XP one way or another. Alright. Give me contagion. Sure, it's a level 10 required, that's fine. We will source 10. I didn't even have to do all that. But I guess XP is XP. Cast speed and yes, damage is all over there unless you have like a budget for jewel. Well, my current build is literally just jewels. The only stuff that I click that is not jewels is like literally stuff right here. I click stuff in range of this that's not a jewel, and then I click mind over matter. That's the extent of non-jewel slots that I click right now. Everything else is travel nodes to jewels. Oh, that's what I get. Not that way. This way. I was AFK. Thanks for the sub. Yes, sir. He went crazy. He did not have to do all that. We appreciate him anyway. Alright. Level 5 gem. Sure, we'll take a level 5 gem. Eleven is actually very chill here. We could go Geonor 12. We don't even have to like sweat too much. I mean, Geonor 13 would be better, but like whatever. We'll probably end up being Geonor 12 and a half. I really should go get a better flask. Stop being a lazy ass streamer. Fucking. I know better than to like go in here on this shitty ass flask. I think we can equip Contagion. And we can click Unleash on Contagion. I could have just fucking played a caster from the get-go. I don't know why I felt the need to play grenades. Bigger gem, Merc, Gemling, Mercenary, fucking grenades, yay. But it's honestly just probably better to play fucking caster. Given what we know. Alright, we are 12. These are not blue packs, so we are not interested. I don't think we need mag area, so I think we could just swap. I don't think we need deliberation. We could swap it for mag area. Level 3, we can go flash grenade. And we can put multi-shot on flash grenade. We probably don't really need rend. Alright, we're done with this shit. Alright, when he lifts off, we can start blasting. Fucking dick. Full jewel is definitely high ceiling, but pre-80 split makes your life easier. Yeah, that makes sense. I will probably buy the said split. For now, it's just grenade central. We will need to go back to Freythorn. I guess we may as well go do it now. Let's go put this leveling shit down. We don't really need any of this. We don't need any of that. I may as well get ED, probably. Sure. Let's go run Freythorn real quickly. Are you German? I am not German. I am Russian. Well, I'm from Kazakhstan originally. But Nymph is German.
Hi.
Nymph is still alive, by the way. What you been up to,
Somehow.
buddy?
Oh. Clicking dunes, running dunes.
So exciting. What are you running on dunes?
Nothing much, just some betrayal. Just working on the boards.
Imagine clicking dunes and not running Legion.
I don't think I've ever run region.
You're missing out. I mean, you're on a merc, so you're not missing out. That hunter doesn't do anything for you.
Maybe the merc does fine, I don't know.
The headhunter can't be equipped on a merc. So you're on the fucking luminary
you got
ascendancy.
some news.
What? It can be equipped
we
on a
could.
merc? Does it
We
do
could.
anything?
Yeah.
It gives the merc the full buffs? That's pretty nice.
Yeah. The issue is like I have to second ascendancy point for it. That's the issue.
Okay, what's the problem with second ascendancy point?
They're all kind of important.
So you're saying your ascendancy point starved for it a little bit?
Very.
How is there no ritual here? There it is. By the way, I've lost most of my native language over the years because I've been in the States for 20. I'm still fluent in Russian, but the native language is arrivederci. You're pointing this way, but I don't see a freaking. Where's the last ritual game? Up here? Like further down here, yeah. That's what that looked like. All right. And I don't know if you guys know this, but when you do Freythorn, if you respawn a checkpoint before the boss, it dumps the dudes that were in your ritual, so you don't have to do 3 rituals worth of dudes before you trigger the boss. You could just do the normal stuff. Like, it's just only a single ritual worth of them, so it speeds up your waiting time for them to spawn and to kill them. Alright. Done. And done. $13.5 entry into here is actually not too bad. Don't need to talk to anything. You know, if I had just played a caster, this would be a lot faster, I feel like. I did not mean to rhyme that. I feel like just running and clicking one spark is plenty.
Mm-hmm.
Like, this doesn't effectively change anything. Okay. I guess it's the other way. Not this way, but that way. There it is. Yeah, I'm definitely changing to caster. What the hell is that? All right. We did the Act 1 Miss Ember Fusillade yet? 100%. Why do you think I'm about to literally switch to caster? It just feels so much easier to play. Like, I don't know. Like, grenade shit feels like drank. I'm not even gonna lie to you. This feels like fucking drank. Like, a lot of this stuff could still remain. Don't need these. Um, that can all stay. That can all stay. I don't know about painters. I think, did I go with Dodries or did I pick something else? I might have looked at, no, it might have been painters just up until something later. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. What?
Uh, I don't remember what I
Also
wore on the
leveling?
caster. Huh?
Uh, Dodgers, but Leipzig. Unless you have something better.
Um, well, I have the life sprig. I just don't have the
Uh,
Dodries. And then
Wings are technically cooler mark grips if you have. Otherwise, they're nothing. Amulet, I don't remember if there's one.
yeah, I don't think I think rings I ended up using 11 stone. Onslaught on here is fine. A life sprig is also fine. Take off the grenades. Take off frag rounds. Send him in. Be done with those. We're gonna go Sparky Spark. We're gonna go our favorite boy Fusillade. And we are gonna go ED. Because ED is like fucking broken. And we're gonna put all those on and then see what happens. Contagion, ED, Fusillade, and Sparky Spark. Alright, so this goes. Actually, I'm gonna swap them. That's ED, that's Contagion. This is it. Don't need that. And then I could click supports. So what supports am I clicking for? Contagion, I already got it. I want 2 Zeniths. I probably have too many Zeniths already, so let me go check gems. Yep, I sure do. I could just put a Zenith in every one of those bitches. And then besides Zenith, what do we wanted? Usually like considered casting. Sure, mag areas could be it. Considered casting is fine. Cast speed, there's usually like rapid casting or something. Rapid casting. I know I got like a bunch of those. Maybe not 3s, but maybe 2s. So we go rapid, we go zenith, we go considered. We do the same thing for our boy Contagion. We got unleash. We got, well, actually, we don't care about that. We can go mag into it, and we can go rapid. And then for our boy Fusillade, mag, we don't care. We go zenith, we go considered, we're gonna go control destruction. Probably need more zeniths. Yep. And rapid. That's only 3s. Did I ever make a controlled? I did not make a controlled. I did make a controlled. Nice. Okay, so that goes there. And honestly, Zenith for that doesn't really matter, but we're gonna put it into ED. Mag area doesn't really matter. We're gonna go chain for ED. Chain 1 is 30, 50, no, 40, yeah, no, single chain is plenty for ED. Zenith, and we could go again considered. And we can then go rapid. We actually want rapid 2. Okay. We can like dump our mana costs on there too. May as well drop mana cost. I know I made like 76 different mana cost gems. Hello? Did I not? Prolonged duration, nope. Okay, well, I guess I didn't. Do you have yoke? I probably have yoke somewhere. Don't know if I necessarily needed it. Pierce 3 is actually going to be solid on the spark. And then Proj acceleration 3 is probably also going to be good. Yep. Spark is done. Let's look at Fusillade. We're going to refund all that shit. Going to click int nodes. We're going to refund all that shit. We're going to click more int nodes. We're going to click some strength. We're going to click some dex. We are going to start putting stupid-ass, expensive-ass jewels into our shit. Because jewels have no level requirement. And just a level 20 character with voices casually equipped. LOL. Okay. And then we're gonna put a bunch of shit with spell damage on there. Check out my leveling build. Fucking a 700 divine unique and 2,000 divines worth of 2 jewels. Hey, hey, boys. Check out that leveling build. That is us. We are them. Okay, actually I'm gonna spend, because this one has good quality on there, I might just drop This is spell damage, right? Yeah, I'm gonna drop a couple of dollars on this thing. What are they? Caster quality. So we're gonna drop. Hello. We're gonna drop like 150 divs on this thing. Sure. Guess. I guess. I guess. All right. I wonder if it double clicks sometimes. It doesn't. Beautiful. All right. Cool. Okay. Got spell damage. What else do we need on these supports? On Fusillade. Actually, wild shards might not be terrible. Rapid casting is definitely gonna be good. Rapid casting is definitely gonna be good. Wild shards, I don't hate it. Sure, sometimes it's gonna just explode into a range of everything, so that's okay. Compressed duration so it fires faster, but is that gonna be annoying? That might be annoying. Can you make a video on how to recreate this leveling tech on League Start? What leveling tech? How to spend fucking 3,000 divines onto a build? How do we do that on League Start? All right, level 4 skills. Spirit Gem. What do we want from this Spirit Gem? Mana Remnants, probably, sure. Mana Remnants, sure. Um, our gems all the way through. We got Rapid, Considered, Chain, and Zenith on there. What else do we want on this Essence Drain? +1 to Chaos. Sure, we'll take +1 to Chaos. That's fine. Has Magnified Area, Rapid, and all that. That's good. Spark is good. Ember Fusillade is good. I think we are chilling, boys. We did do something with a focus here, so we got a Sprig with +4. And then I think we did do something with a focus. Was it a shield? No, it's not a shield. Was it a focus? Yeah, it was a focus. So we got some spell damage per spirit, and then I think we didn't switch to a scepter, but we might have done something else. Not the shield. It was not a staff. I guess we could probably just roll with a staff too. All right. See how that feels. That's definitely gonna feel better. What's up, baby? Of course. 1 second, chat. So since you don't need me in just the stuff, then I'll unmute. So be noisy. It's fine. They can hear you. I don't think they even give a shit.
You probably haven't had a chance.
I have not. I could look at it now. Wrong gas mask. Welcome. Saved by Runic Ward, indeed. That was probably a while back. Speaker hasn't worked all day. Plug in USB for update. That's weird. Alright. Let's see how this feels. You could have double corrupt a level 1 jump for +1 level and 23 quality and level it up in progress with your character. Does it even work that way? PoE 1 mechanic is definitely fucked. Just ran a 6-man voyage with 28 golden lanterns, 280 player quant, and 840% rarity, and possessed Pantheon touch starfish generally drop more from random chests than the rares. The only way the league mechanic drops shit in PoE 1 is if you have a border that says rares drop divines.
People are assuming that map mods and everything is not really affecting the actual area, which is why it's actually not dropping like anything.
Yeah.
Like you can have like 1,000 player count, but if your map is like a white map, you don't drop shit.
Yeah, this feels like just automatically, like on ED, is just better clear than anything else. There anything here? There isn't. This should be up there. Yep, this is the right way. I forgot to get better flasks again. Dumbass streamer. Why do you guys watch me? I don't understand why y'all watch me. I'm so terrible at this game. Rest assured you don't watch me for my gaming skills. I get it. Just lie to me for a second. Will you? Will you, chat? Just lie to me for 1 second. Like, you don't have to tell me the truth. Okay, I expected the damage to be better. I guess it needs to be infused. So I need to put Orb of Storms in with Overabundance. Got you, base. I watch you for your skillful play. Not convincing. Not convincing at all. Do you run any rarity gear? I feel like since I got over 170 rarity, I'm not dropping shit. That's not how it's supposed to work. You're supposed to be dropping shit when you get over rarity. I run 120, 130, so I feel like I'm getting good rarity from it. Like I'm getting good value from it. Schweidock, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Chat was right. When redeemed, chat was right. You guys are always right. That was an hour ago, by the way. I am so slow on my shit. All right, surely I have
I'm
like level
getting
5
so
gems.
tired, dude. I cannot deal with anything.
You can't deal with what?
Anything.
What are you tired of?
Oh, the day.
Oh, the day? Why?
What do you mean why? It's like 3 a.m.
Yeah, but I mean, like, it's chill. Orb of
I had
Storms, we
I, I
just
I
went.
use my brain too much.
Yeah, probably fair enough.
Mm.
Let's see, what else do we do? The chain doesn't really matter. Yep, harmonic remnants are good on that. That's probably fine enough. I don't think we need anything else much deeper. You did null your jewel with control destruction or remove it. Huh? Cannot deal critical. Idiot. 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 In leveling mode. Idiot. Actually brain damage streamer. Oh, I wonder if this is we're about to do some cheeky stuff, chat. We're about to do some cheeky ass shit.
They say you have control destruction in your skill gems.
Yeah, I took it off.
Okay.
Yeah, I read it. That's why I was saying that I'm an idiot.
I see.
Um, Imagine reading. I mean, Fire Master is fine. Like, we'll just click it for now and move on with life. Yes, better flasks, indeed. Indeed. Chat was right. No, I am doing better flasks. I am doing better flasks. You're supposed to get the movement going first and then do the flask stuff. It's gonna be this way. And
Oh,
it's
hell,
not
that's so
that
expensive right
way.
now.
We usually prefer checkpoint side, which is that way. I don't think I care about that skill gem. I don't care about any of this shit. Just push forward. No ball balla. Very nice. Ball ball is that way. It's after the sisters. We go the other way, and we're gonna assume that this pushes us out. And yes, we are sometimes good at this game. Look at that layout reading. I got it. One day you guys will be like so used to my mad ramblings, you'll be like, "Yep, I know exactly what he's doing on that layout." I'm rambling as I'm reading it. All right, we are not interested in anything they're selling. We are -3. -3 is like fine. We respawn here. Oh my god, I never see. Stop it. Stop it. Yeah. Your lies are unbecoming. They don't even make me feel good anymore. You're not even trying, bro. Alright. In theory, that should kill everything.
Alright, I am going to sleep.
Good night,
Good night.
sir. Everybody say bye to Nymph.
I didn't do much here.
That's okay. We will see you tomorrow.
Yes.
It was fun to
Mm-hmm.
play PoE 1 with you today, sir. So I always appreciate
Mm-hmm.
you. And obviously, chat loves you more than they love me. So
Well,
there's
it's a
that.
given. Mm-hmm.
I
Mm-hmm.
know it's a given
But
to you. I thought they were here for me, but apparently I'm just chopped liver. Okay, that's more like the damage I'm used to.
next time. Next time.
Next time, indeed. Good night, sir.
Mm-hmm. Nah.
Nope. You're not gonna kill me. Sir, you're dead. Like, can we, like, not? Thank you. Good timing. Why good timing, Handy? You like Nymph. 100% love Nymph more than Mr. Layout Reading. True. Sometimes. What do you mean sometimes? If he's being mean to you, you let me know. I'll kick him under the table and he'll be very nice to you. Alright, we're gonna go Mastodon first. Because Mastodon first is the correct way of doing this, especially since they moved the support gem to it. Well, you gotta actually confirm if you feel like he's being mean to you or if you're just fucking around. Because I'm serious, I'll talk to him. If you feel like he's being a little extra, you just tell me. Ooh, that was a lot of damage. Bless. That caught. Okay. 21, we're -4. We really don't want to be -4. There we go. That catches. That's good. That catches. Come on, stack up for daddy. Ooh. Right. I think this is fine. We want this blue pack. Alright. Now we are out. Bone pits. Not at all. We just sit here waiting for the layout reader to go for a sig so we can have the Nymph stream. Well, Nymph is gone for the night. So, sad news. Alright, we're -3. -3 is fine. And we are preferring checkpoint side on a split. This feels wrong though, but it is right. Yeah, it is right. It feels wrong, but it is right, just like most of chat's relationships. Level 6 skill gem, buy all the rune work, uncorrupt, and corrupt it. I don't know about that one. Holy damage. This is a twink run, sir. We should be doing damage. We're wearing a fucking +4. Yeah. It's not a real run. That speed is not real. Uh yeah, we're just trying to pick up our Gemling ascendancy pretty quickly. I don't know if you noticed the move speed with which we move, but like we're wearing stuff like this with like move speed on jewels and obviously wanderlusts and shit. So yep. Did we pass an hour slash played? Yeah, we did. I'm actually so bad at this game. The fact that we're an hour, well, we did 2 build swaps, so that's actually never mind. We don't actually care what shows up on here. Field gem 7. We can't use any of these. What are we? Okay, we got 5 more points. So we got these. Let's pick up cast speed. We can pick this up. We can pick up remnants from further away, sure. Oh, I don't think none of that matters. All right, let's start pathing towards more jewels. At -4 in the Lost City is fine. By the way, how's the new job? I am starting it on Saturday. But I've worked there before. I've actually I reached out to some of my contacts and I said, listen, I can barely afford to live, bro. I need a job like yesterday. They're like, well, you know what? Let me talk to a guy. Because I've been in the industry for 15 years and like eventually like you build enough contacts, it's just like, okay, cool. This shit is rough. If I don't make some money, my wife will divorce me. So it's time to stop playing video games and go get a fucking job. So the guys are like, yeah, this place is hiring. And I'm like, oh, cool. I worked there before. I know some of the people, blah, 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 blah. They're like, well, that should be easy then. And their regional calls me, and it's a guy that I've known for like 15 years. I'm like, wait a minute, you're their new regional? What? And he's like, bro, I will love to have you like today. Can you start like tomorrow? I'm like, I can start like yesterday. But then HR kind of blocked us. And then my direct boss, he's like, yeah, he's really cool. I'm like, dude, I've worked with that guy for like 10 years also. So all of my boys are literally there. So it's actually going to be really, really, really chill. It should be. I mean, it's still a job, right? But it's like people that I've worked with for a long time that I know are at least good at the job. And that's like 90% of the problem in the business that I'm in, like automotive and like recreational sales. This is actually recreational sales more than the automotive. But I mean, it's still I'm in their lending section, so it neither here nor there. But I'm pretty excited because I think it's gonna be freaking awesome and a lot easier than what I've anticipated that it was gonna be. So shit kind of worked out. Now I just need to survive long enough to actually get paid from there, and then we are absolutely chilling. You finance an upsale. I do a lot of things. That's one of the things that I do, but I've been a sales manager, I've been a finance manager, I've been a general manager. Obviously I sold, so I do everything. I'll do like dealership optimization all around. I'll do expense analysis. I'll do lending, credit approvals for customers. I'll do risk analysis. I'll do fucking general sales training, process training. I'll hire people. It's at this point it's like everything. Like whatever they need me to do, I'll do. I'll fucking clean the bathrooms. I don't give a shit. Like you pay me enough money, I don't care. It's all green. None of it smells. I'll do whatever the fuck they need me to do. Good to have a former teammate. Actually, two former teammates, and then two more people on the staff. I've worked with at other places, so it's like four former teammates out of a team of 5 managers. It's gonna be really chill. I mean, maybe it's not gonna be perfectly chill, but it'll still be nice. And he gives us a free lesser jewel herbs. Except we don't care about his lesser jewelers at all. Office and people stuff. Yeah, it's all sales. Cath rewards. Yeah, so that was a gigantic weight off my shoulders like a couple of days ago. And what's tough is like I've been looking for a place where I can land since fucking December, you guys. Since I started creating content for 7 months, I've been looking for a place where I can like lay my head, so to speak. And I mean, it's just been rough. Like I will find a place and either they're just doing some weird shit or they can't really afford to pay me sometimes. It's like there have been all kinds of problems. And I was getting pretty discouraged already. And then like this is basically down to the wire for me. Well, now I mean like I woke up on Monday going I need to find a job like yesterday because we're about to start counting pennies to like fucking afford food. And I had absolutely nothing. And then I made that phone call and they hired me. And then I got two more phone calls from people that I've reached out to like months and months ago. And they're like, hey, we have a job for you. Are you still looking? And I'm like, motherfucker, why is it that as soon as I accept a position, two of you call immediately, like within hours? So I had 3 job offers in hours, which is like admittedly a fantastic problem to have. But like, you fuckers couldn't have done this like a month ago. Like, this would have been so much less stressful if y'all have done it a month ago. I know it's like first world problems, and I can't be complaining about the steak being too buttery. Uh, but still, it's always like that. Yeah, man, it feels like that. I mean, it's better than the alternative, right? It's better than starting upstream and going, fuck, I don't know how I'm gonna live, you guys. So it's definitely better than that. But I would have just liked it to be a little bit less stressful. Good to hear things work out. 2 years from now, let's make Fubgun Timu Kisan soon. 2 years from now? What do you mean 2 years from now? Surely we're gonna get huge on 1.0, lads. surely all the new people are going to realize that there's literally no content and somehow find our stuff and join our community, and then you guys will be able to help me teach all the brand new newbies. You guys will be old money, and the new noobs are going to be the noobs. You know what I mean? All of you who are here now with all of the econ strats and everything are then going to be considered old money. You guys will know things that nobody, that the new guys won't even like have any idea about. Jordan, thank you for the sub. They'll be figuring out what an exalted orb does while you guys are buying your locks on day 2. I believe I have the vision for y'all. What I don't have the vision for is my XP curve, because I am fucking butchering it. I'm -5, and that is a problem, especially in this zone, because this zone gives literal dick for XP. And these little vile apparition monsters are literally the deadliest thing in the entire act. So if you guys die to these, don't feel bad. Because they will literally freeze you instantly from downtown. Like, you see them, you better press spacebar, because this is like Dark Souls level shit. Bought 2 locks on day 2 and sold after a week when price was high. Boom, I'm rich. I have bad news for you, sir. I think you sold your locks too soon. Let's see about upgrading our contagion. Or at ED, rather. And let's see about upgrading our Fusillade. Yep. End of week 2 was fine. They were like 700 div. I mean, yeah, but he could have sold them for like 1500. Did he really? I guess it depends on what else you're doing. If you sell them for 700 and you pick up the 1400 and you turn that into 3000, then obviously that was a good sale. But if you sell them and then you buy gear and then you're just fucking around, then did you really need it that bad? Bro, don't kill me. Nice. You didn't kill me. I made so much currency this league. I have Temporalis. True, 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 true. And I don't think you found my stuff till later too, so you made all that shit on your own, dude. That's fantastic. Depends if your goal is to be rich or play the game. Obviously the goal is to be rich. Who wants to play the game? I'm kidding. Alright, now that would be Deshar. Put this in. Profit crafted in the beginning a lot, and now I play the game. That is definitely the way to go. Same. I made the mistake of playing the game too much at the beginning of the league. I think I needed to craft more and be more aggressive. I was playing with Corbin, and I like put most of the money on his character. And I put most of the money into investments, and we didn't touch him. What I should have done is just been more aggressive with it, taking the money out of his hands and off his character and put it into belts and like put him into temporalis. And I think we would have gone multiple mirrors, but it's learning. Like, I think we would have gone multiple mirrors off the get-go. Not like a single mirror in a week and then that's it. We kind of fizzled out after one mirror, which was enough of a start to like fuel both of our crafting and build and whatever else. So like it wasn't, one mirror in a week is not bad, but I feel like we could have gone for 3, 4, maybe 5. Like we could have been stupid rich off the rip. I got the Dakara, but I'm -5. I need to be clearing more in the zone. Alright, there's a Jin Barrier. -4. This is like really annoying. Let me just go one more level here. Because next zone is gonna be an entire like a complete skip, and it's gonna be a problem again, and I'll just be perpetually behind. So I may as well spend the time and catch up. And Deshar is like not a bad zone to catch up on. Right. This XP is getting pretty sparse. I started this league in a group, self-found, setting with my friends was also super fun experience, but bad for wealth. I effectively started from 0 gear like 3 weeks into the league when we migrated. That is, that's kind of rough. Because, like, a lot of the early opportunities are so lucrative. When you start, like, it's not impossible, obviously. Don't, it's, we're not, like, doom speaking about, oh, you either do it early or you're done. Like, that's absolutely not the case, right? You could start right now and make a mirror. If you're starting this late, you probably lack the skill set to make the mirror. But hypothetically speaking, if you have the skill set, you could do it now. But early on, you just get so much bang for your buck on your effort. Like you do the 20% effort that gives you 80% of the results early on. Although that 20% effort feels like fucking 120. Because when you do it early and you're speedrunning and it's like it's a lot of effort. It feels like it is. But then by comparison, like, is it really that much effort when you play hard for a few days and then You could just literally log out and your investments make money for you. I seem incapable of richness. Might just do SSF next league. You are absolutely capable of richness, sir. You just need to apply yourself. Like, I know that sounds cliche as shit, but the resources are out here. I have videos on investing. I have videos on speedrunning. I have videos on profit crafting. You're literally right there. It's not like you don't need to go very far to have a complete skill set fully finished from start to finish on how to make money. Of course, I trip. Why wouldn't I trip? The exit should be here. Why are you pushing me down this way? Is the exit not there? Am I cooked? Well, I guess the exit is there then. Fine. I believe you, game. I still managed to get to good gear around a mirror in the bank in like 2 weeks, but a few locks at the start would have been a whole lot easier. Hey, Keystone dropping in to say hi and thanks for the videos. I learned a lot from my first full league. Hell yeah, brother. I appreciate you. I appreciate you guys being around. The support has honestly been incredible. I can't say this enough. I was expecting to be streaming to my 3 cats and the couch and the stepkids for fucking months. That was the expectation. So you guys showing up, and it's not, like a lot of people think that the whole streaming viewership is about the money. It, to me, it's honestly about just having people to talk to and having interaction. Like, I don't care and it's like early on, so this shit is not even like properly monetized and whatever else. Like, none of that shit matters. The reason that this is so incredible is like you guys wanting to be around and hang out and listen to me yap while doing dumb shit in the background. Which, I guess the joke's on you. Obviously, y'all's bar is very low for your streaming content, because there ain't no way that this is entertaining. Managed to figure out a few niche crafts that cost around 50 to 100 that did 2 to 400, and it just took bigger because they sell as fast. What do you mean? I found this is entertaining. I feel like I'm gonna be 100 times more equipped next league thanks to your videos. I appreciate you, sir. No jokes, but it's nice and chill. No screaming. Yeah, I don't really do screaming. I mean, sometimes we do screaming. When we hit some crazy shit, we'll do some screaming. But it's like appropriate screaming, right? And not constant. Discussing in-game things with someone who understands them is more entertaining than you imagine. Fair enough. Like, that is 100% fair. That is it goes both ways, by the way. This is also entertaining for me. Also, teaching you guys is really fun on its own. And like, the one thing that people don't really know about the teaching aspect of things is that you end up learning even more about the shit you're teaching. And that in itself is incredible. Different kinds of screams, but still true. Fusillade is balanced. I mean, like, I know this is a twink run, but, like, come on now. Come on now, chat. Teaching is the best way to fully understand a subject, and it's not even close. Agreed. Keeson isn't about the 10 to 20-year-old toddlers who scream at everything in the game. No, 100%. Your yaps are damn informative. It's better than entertainment to me. Well, I appreciate it. Hopefully I catch another stream soon. I wish I could stay, but it's nearly 4 a.m. Cheers. I'm going to try to do a little bit earlier stream. Jordan, thank you for stopping by. Nymph is on German time and Tom is on German time, so I try to at least get some reasonable hours for my European audience. It's 10 p.m. for me because I'm Eastern US time. So, like, this is our prime time. This is when my brain wakes up. 10 p.m. is when I start functioning. One day, when I could do this full time and not do, like, the other job, we are going to have these hours all the time. I'm going to be waking up at 6 p.m. Eastern US time, and I'm going to be going to bed at like 7 a.m. or 8 a.m. Eastern US time, and that's going to be the life because that's my natural cycle. That's where my body goes to if I'm left to my own devices. And like the thing is some people feel bad about that. I don't. Like I am completely unbothered by having that sleep cycle as being normal. GG Handy, I guess it's time to out myself as also in German time, but also hopeless night owl. Yeah. I have a lot of European viewers, which is interesting enough. Like, it seems from my analytics that like a third of the audience is from the US, which I would have expected it to be more US centric, but I guess not. I guess I underestimated just how many people from like how many people in EU and just across the globe play it, because by like when I look at some of the analytics, it's not like I would have expected it to be 70 or 80% American and then the rest whatever. It's not even close. Like the US is definitely the majority of my viewers, but only by a small margin, and the spread is so large that it's not even like it doesn't even matter. There's people like watching this shit in from Japan with subtitles, bro. I don't even know how that's possible. Like, I obviously I know how that's possible. What I mean is like, who the fuck finds me entertaining from Japan with subtitles? That's what I don't understand. But listen, I'll take it. I'll take it. I used to have my own online business and worked from home to schedule. My sleep schedule was 18 awake, 8 asleep, so naturally it just rotated. Yeah. Yeah, my circadian rhythm is completely fucked. It's so not conducive to like a real job. It's actually ridiculous. I'm watching from Japan. Stop it. No, you're not watching from Japan. At least listen, bro. You speak English. You seem pretty chill. Some people like me found that cool. I appreciate it. I definitely appreciate it. I'm just older. I used to be very not chill. I used to be the complete opposite of chill. But you know, age, life, shit like that. Being almost 40 kind of does shit to you. Friend of mine had a pretty big health scare due to a fucked sleep cycle, apparently due to a combination of vitamin D deficiency and super elevated cortisol levels. Since then, I try to keep at least a somewhat reasonable schedule. Legit from Asia watching this. Well, fucking A. Welcome. Seriously, I live in Japan. I'm walking around Den town looking for mega rakiazas right now. Brother, that sounds like the life. I would like to live in Japan. I'm not even gonna lie to you. I think that's like one of my that would be the absolute dream. I mean, my wife's kids and grandkids are here, so we'll never actually do that. But that sounds fantastic. Sounds absolutely amazing to be in Japan. Just like the Japanese culture, the I mean, shit, the history and the atmosphere, the temples, the people, the culture, food, just everything about Japan. It's like, if you guess where I am right now, I will give 2 subs. Vietnam. It's for him. Well, listen, your name is Wen. That was gonna be my first fucking guess, bro. It's either Wen, it's either Vietnam or fucking New York. 50-50, brother. I mean, if you weren't in Vietnam, you're definitely Vietnamese. Um, Morkvets was like, we're not even gonna give this motherfucker a chance at 2 subs. Fuck him. That's funny. I don't care. I don't honestly care. Thank you. Thank you for the sub. You didn't have to do that, brother. I appreciate you. My second guess would be Cambodia. Why? Vancouver would be a reasonable guess. Hell yeah. Thank you very much, sir. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you for the subs. He's right. Visiting is amazing. Living there can get old, especially if you didn't grow up there. Japan ain't a great place to live. Why? Why do you say it's not great? Now, I can see why working for a living in Japan is going to be terrible. I could totally see that because I think their work culture is toxic. But if you have an online job based in the US, wouldn't living there be freaking amazing? Forever a foreigner does grind after a while. I guess. I mean, yeah, you are forever a gaijin. That's true. But if you are hanging out with us for like your hangout time, I don't know. Yeah. I mean, it also depends. Like, if you show up, say I showed up there with my wife and just the two of us and chat and hanging out, I honestly don't even interact with outside people except for work that much. So I don't know that being a gaijin would bother me that much. To be fair, I think that would actually be chill. But also, being from Russia and Kazakhstan and Japan, I don't know how that reads to them, but I imagine well, maybe it's no different than being an American, but I can imagine the Japanese probably have some stigma against the American stuff. I don't know that for a fact. I'm just guessing. I would want you to tell me. It's like 35% of the population. It's due to too many wens family king in the past. 35% of 100 million. My brother had moved to Spain but found himself remote US employed to get comparable income. Yeah. I mean, remote US employment is where it's at. You just got to find a place where you could be comfy because like sometimes the culture I could see that grinding on you. PoE 2 ancients and we need trial carry. Trial carry. 1001. 8 divines. Hell yeah. Let's go. Give me that fourth ascendancy, brother. Morkvets. Why do you even think about Cambodia? Bro, Morkvets is Russian. He's weird. Don't judge him. Xavier, talk to me some more about Japan because I'm genuinely curious. Like, what are your impressions like? How does it feel? Just in general. I don't think I'm getting anyone else, so we can just start. All right, buddy. Food is great, very cheap. That is the most dude response I've ever heard. Talk to me about how Japan is. He hits me with food is good, very cheap, me likey. Public transport is amazing. Just gotta get used to navigating. Yeah, I lived in New York for a while, so that was public transport is definitely awesome. They are literally neighbors. Fair enough. Just because both countries are close. He says he's dead. All right. There you go. Gemling. All right. Gemling is done. And we go here, and we go here, and we go here. And obviously we pick in skills, and then what this? It's really no other choice. Cool. That's done. We go Act 2. Cherry Blossom season is nice. One of the best times to visit, really. I can imagine. People are very private. You can connect through hobbies, but most close relationships are formed in school, uni, so it's hard to break into social groups. Interesting. That would get so old so fast for me. Like, if you're just supposed to be like, if it's the same friend group forever, it just seems terrible. I don't know. If I could move to another country, it would probably be Japan. That's what I'm thinking. Although I would not hate living in Moscow. I know my wife would hate living in Moscow, but I wouldn't mind it. I lived there for probably 8 months when I dated a girl from there. It was a good time. It was definitely awesome. I'd live in Spain just because I love the food. Spain is definitely up there. I don't hate it. I don't hate it at all. I think Spain would be awesome. And the one benefit of Spain is you can actually work there because their work culture is not toxic. German, Spanish, French, like anything, and even Scandinavian cultures, the only problem with Scandinavian cultures is the cold is so bad. All right, Baria, you're going on the ground. We will never see you again. Goodbye. Oh, do we want to kill that guy? Maybe we do. We're 27. We're -6. That's kind of a problem, chat. I've been yapping so much, I completely forgot to level. We're going to be doing a lot of Azak Bog catch up. We're going to be in Azak Bog for a good 15 minutes, aren't we? That's why you have like a snowy badge. It's always cold there. Every route's like 2 hours in the car. Well, you don't live in the Moscow and drive anywhere. Like, come on, bro. That's like living in New York and trying to drive. That shit's impossible. Obviously, if you're gonna live in Moscow, you have to fucking take public transport. There's no anything. Well, St. Petersburg would be another, like, St. Petersburg is gorgeous. I just don't know about like it's I feel like it's definitely more beautiful as a city compared to Moscow. I just don't, something about it doesn't feel right to me. 10 months of winter, 2 weeks of summer, that's about right. Yeah. That's the part that doesn't feel right to me. I don't think we care about much of anything else in this tab for later or at all. We could live with these jewels. We could put in these charms. Um, this blink is like much higher level compared to what we're doing. Yeah, it'll be fine. It's 36 degrees today. Japan summers are crazy. Brother, I'm in Florida, okay? I don't want to hear about Japan summers. The 36 Celsius is a chill, fucking breezy autumn evening. It's a fall evening. Alright, I guess we gotta do Venom Crypts. Now convert 36 to freedom units. 36 in freedom units is 101. And we are routinely in the 110s, so... Actually, 36 in freedom units is 98. It doesn't sound like good weather. I mean, it's tropical weather. Florida, brother. It's hot, but you can also walk out in your underwear on Christmas and just be chill and it'd be not be a problem. You know, Q Morkvet's giving us a fucking Russian story about how he walked out in his underwear outside on Christmas and it was negative fucking 30 and that was cool. Listen, not all of us are like that, okay? Florida, you got me then. I mean, I moved here on purpose. I was really sick of the winter, like a lot. Like I was definitely over it. My family moved to Colorado first when they moved here from Kazakhstan. And those blizzards, holy fuck, man, that was I was out on that. It was so cold. My childhood Christmases were all in shorts, no shirt. Yeah, 100%. That's how I like it. This is my preferred way. 29 and a 34 that's still -5. We really should spend a little bit more time here. Guess we're gonna look for monkey anyway, so this is fine. He's got proximal tangibility. Nice, monkey. Get fucked. 4 points. That might be enough to get close to another jewel, and it is. Kazakhstan, do you fight bear like Khabib did? That's a good one. I got a sick, nasty fizz staff on ice trying to finish, but I'm unsure what to do next. Hit the rest of the suffixes. Can I link? I know, don't craft fizz, but fuck it, we ball. Sure. Kisun underscore 16. 16 spelled in letters. We can pause and look at a craft real fast. Somebody wants to craft a fizz stick. We can go make fun of them. We don't care about this. We're just here for XP. Please, game, just let me get one more level. Like, is that too much to ask for? Just one more. Like, I would have figured surely there's some shit to kill around here. Nice. Craft is always appreciated. I've just watched your first 10 game Elemental Quarterstaff craft. That was brutal. Yeah, brother. That was definitely not the happiest time of my life. And I was relatively poor then. All my shit was still in investments. We haven't broken the mirror yet. We sat on the mirror for like 2-3 weeks. So it was literally like 50% of my entire budget went into that staff. I was screaming. It was very unlucky because the first staff. Oh, and I ended up not even profiting. The staff that I crafted in that video, I just gave it away to Corbin. So that was it was definitely one of those tough times. I typed it out for the link. Why do people love watching you suffer? It's comforting to know somebody's suffering that isn't you. That is the most Russian take I've heard, but also valid. Also valid. Alright, 30 to 35. We want to hit 31 ASAP here. Sure, I don't care what you give me, game. Just give me something. I need the XP here. And to think that somebody bought Duality for 10 Exalts and got comparable DPS and 2 Divines. Yeah, there is that. I wanted Elemental specifically, though. Like, I didn't even consider Duality. Some people swear by their Duality. I don't. I don't. Like, don't get me wrong. It's a good staff. And yes, it is, like, completely fine to buy it. It could never have been me. All right. We cannot. We cannot be going to Chimeral Wetlands down a whole level. Normally, we'd have to find Azagbog here, but we're going. Indeed, the video doesn't make people feel the pain on how to lose money crafting. It's educative. You guys don't even understand. I recorded the helmet video first on an Ancestral Tiara that's on my build. That fucking thing, because I was going for specific stats, cost me 1100 divines to craft. I was like, I cannot be releasing an 1100 divine craft video for people on, you know, a helmet that costs like 500 to get. The 1100 was before the fucking Jaquani's bullshit to go in there and everything else. It was like I already did that with a quarterstaff. I start doing that too much, and it's just the same stream content or, you know, creator content over and over again. Sent, thanks for checking it out. All right, let's look at it. Let me kill stuff around us. Fizz, fizz, fizz. Crit chance, crit bonus, attack skills. Love it. Sexy. Very nice. Very nice. See, that's better than Duality. Duality doesn't even sniff that. But making that, holy fuck, man. And you desecrated for the tier 1 fizz. How many lights did it take you to get that desecration? 1100 is insane. I had to reset prefixes 9 times, brother. 9 times. I dropped so many whittles onto them. It was crazy. 2 desecrations to hit that. Brother, do not, under any circumstances, go buying lottery tickets because you have used your luck forever. You are done. Do you know how many desecrations this shit should have taken you? You should have, like, broke the entire bank on this. You should have mortgaged your kids' future on that craft. Nice damage. Actually, I don't want that. Got lucky. The fact that you even attempted it is like balls of steel, bro. It's here somewhere. I heard it. I know you're here, you slut. Where are you? Did I heard one of the... I may have heard one of the Ford ones. Yeah, I hear another one. Pretty sure if I plug the staff in my POB, it'll show a little drop in damage. Your build is specified around duality. Your POB is fake, Morkovets. I don't want to hear it. Like, if you plug that into 99% of the people's POBs, it will not be a drop in damage. But the rest of them aren't playing weird shit like you're playing. Really, game. My Spark finally made it to 100k damage without cold infusion. Nice. Alright, we get a checkpoint. That's the boss. We get a checkpoint there, and a lot of our shit has been in the early sections, so I think one of them is to the right here. I think that is what I heard. Does checkpointing drop it? It doesn't drop it. Nice. Respawning a checkpoint drops it, but walking up to one does not. Alright, while you're on this, I think I heard another one on the left here. Really? Not here. Interesting. Really? Not here either. Wow. Wow, game. I mean, I guess we gotta catch up on XP anyway. That's so weird. I would think I would have heard something by now. Not in any of these. Really? Are all of them here? Certainly not. Certainly not. Wow. Alright, well, bless. I guess all of them are there. If your build is strong enough to have 100% rarity, it's not that much. Also, you could speedrun the campaign on the first day of the league and buy the Hinocorus for 40 divines, like Keeson did. We bought our first one for 32 or 28. It's cheaper than 40. What gears are you wearing right now? It moves fast. I'm doing Axe 2 with my Infernalist. I'm doing a twink leveling setup, sir. It's this right here. Tabby with 2% MS and the Wanderlust sandals. So that's like 35% MS. That's like end game MS. And when we hit 55, we'll put on a Mage Blood. So, I mean, that's just twink leveling. That's how that goes. And I'm not clicking MS gears on there. 500 div a day doing juice expedition. So 100 div, it's kind of late in this kind of economy. My recommendations to swim in the ocean. Expedition, do be printing. Even if you don't Omega juice it, all you need is like one Elder's Legacy, and that's 300 divs off rip. Alright, hard one. 38-32 or -6. Holy shit, streamer's bad at this game. Alright. Well, definitely there, one. You play more than 2 hours a day, probably, unlike most people, presumably. We're gonna port there, and I'm gonna catch up on chat. Pretty sure, blah, blah, blah. I get that we're a couple months into the league, but so many craft videos, I find it only requires a small investment of 100 plus divs, and to me, it sounds like a small loan of $1 million. Honestly, bro, Expedition is the life, the truth, and the savior. Just run some Expedition, Hesse. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate you. Still occasionally dying in T15s. You could literally just do travel maps in Expedition. Because all you need is one of them to hit an Alder's Legacy, and that's plus 40 divs. And if you hit, sorry, Alder's Saga is plus 40 divs, and that's a 7 socket. Literally, just put Waystone Chance on your shit. Don't even juice it with anything else. Put Waystone Chance on irradiated tablets, and just run triple irradiated tablets. They should cost you like 20 or 30 exalts. Put maximum Waystone Chance on tablets, maximum Waystone Chance on maps, and you're just gonna hit Alder's Legacies like every couple of logbooks, bro. Not Legacies. You're gonna hit Sagas every couple of logbooks, and then you need one Legacy. I mean, it's not even that insane. Yeah, I got to Alder's Legacy the other day, 500 divs. It's Expedition is like the truth right now. I appreciate the content, man. Thanks. I appreciate you being here. Thank you very much. We have enough for 2 jewels, so I guess we'll visit the town. Saga is 7 runes but still. Yes, it's not 6. But it is still very common. 7 is like not that bad. And we always take stun threshold. Let's go grab more jewels. Alright. Is there anything else we could wear out of the pile? Not really. This is an item level 61. We need 80. We need to be 64 for tempo. Guess we'll go 64 on the tempo. Was there a leveling thing? That's 57. That fucks the difference between 57 and 64. That shit is literally nothing. That's 80, 80, 80. 50 on the cat, sure. Well, it's not cat, it's stag. Same thing, really. That's 80. Adonia 65. We'll put Adonia on there. This is 65, sure. We'll go 65 there. Okay. Kind of put the stuff off to the side. You know, it's funny, actually, I saw same amount of 10 rune boons and all their Saga Remnants. Wait, what's the connection between Waystone Chance and Alder Saga? Waystone Chance affects the amount of sockets you get on your shit. So if you put more Waystone Chance, it means more sockets on your remnants. So more 7s, which means more Sagas. I mean, more Legacies too, but Legacy is a lot rarer than Saga. Saga is not that rare. And it's 40 divs. So, like, you know. Alright, we're gonna click some shit. We don't really care what this shit says. We just wanted to be present. We just want to kill the mobs for XP. We don't want this. We don't want this. We definitely don't want any of that. We definitely need to level in here. Alright, fine. We'll take that. Why does nobody discuss it? That's the first time I've ever encountered that info. That video is like 3 days old, sir. The reason nobody discusses is because we didn't know until like 3 days ago. There was one guy that ran a bunch of tests. That's how PoE works, by the way. If you haven't figured that out, there's always the one guy that runs a bunch of shit and does community group work, and then we benefit off of his fucking blood, sweat, and tears. Sorry, I missed it. What was the link? There wasn't a link. It was the fact that Waystone chance affects the number of sockets you get on remnants. Yep. So the more Waystone chance, the better your loots. Which we are going to test that once I get this gemling running. We're gonna do a bunch of travel maps. And we're gonna be leveling up in the expedition. Once we're about level 60 or something. I guess that's why I got my 10 rune boon and 13 expeditions. I always used Waystone Chance tablet just because they were the cheapest. Yep. Make your wonder how many tricks Mr. Fubkey Stone kept in his pocket. Mr. Fubkey Stone keeps enough tricks in his pocket to be able to afford a comfy lifestyle to keep bringing you guys content. It's not even a downside. Because if I give you all the tricks and then I'm broke, how the fuck am I gonna help you learn more stuff? If I have zero money, how am I gonna craft? It's a give and take, right? I gotta nuke enough of my markets for y'all, but I gotta save enough of the markets to like be able to survive. So I'll usually keep one or two. It's not like you guys get 80% of my shit. And I feel like 80% is a fair split. Like you have the 80, I have the 20. It's not unreasonable. Rob Nymph. What do you think I do already? Obviously we rob Nymph. That goes without saying that we rob Nymph. Hello? Although, you know, we also share stuff with Nymph, so it's kind of 50-50 with Nymph. But for the most part, we'll just do group research with them. It's easier to do research with another person comparatively to doing all your research by yourself. That shit is ass. Yay, I got 3 exalted orbs. I'm rich, boys. We are rich. Just like that one streamer goes, "You're rich, my boy. Check the stream." I love that guy, by the way. I love his energy. The amount of backup is insane. He did rob Nymph on not paying Nymph 10 grand a week. True and based. But listen, he knew what he signed up for. He knew I was a bozo, and he did it anyway, so that's his own fault. I was running Waystone Chance already for logbook drops. Yes, sir. Waystone Chance is king. PoE guy, he's hilarious. Yeah, love that guy. He does Sekima every league. How? Glitch does Sakama every league for the whole league. How is exactly my question. Hey, Keeson, love your videos. Have helped me with the crafting heaps. I appreciate it, sir. Thank you very much. The videos are serving their purpose, boys. That is good to know. It would be very sad if people showed up and said, your videos are trash. Why the fuck are you even doing them? That would be sad moment indeed. Then I'd just be a washed up speedrunner. Then I'd be a Timu on Gormus. Just worse in every level. Tried doing some Sekima, sprinted into a flame trap, died instantly, never went back. If you do Sekima farming, you probably should have a Temporalis. I mean, you don't have to, but like it, especially this late in the league, it helps so much. Oh, we're only -5, and we're about to go -4. That's not bad. Okay, we are actually catching up. God bless Motland Waterways. Who knew that Motland Waterways turns out is actually a decent zone after all? All right. Trick here, guys. Portal and spam the portal. As soon as the thing is done, you're gonna click it. It skips the animation. You see how I didn't have to sit there and watch the bullshit thing come down? It portaled me out. Tech. Now you guys know. I've watched 1 hour lecture about leech mechanics and PoE 1 today, and that was entertaining. I don't even play PoE 1. Hey, yo. Any mechanics in PoE 1 is insane. Don't forget to like the stream, y'all. We can't keep this treasure hidden forever. I appreciate you. Finished my PoE 2 league and have an unfinished craft because I ran out of currency. Would love to give it to you to finish. It's a triple T1 res tiara. Just need the prefixes finished. You just keep it for now, sir. It's all good. It's not gonna change anything for me. I mean, I don't even know that I want to mess with it. I just made 2 tiaras, and sometimes they're a fickle beast. Fuck, I made 3 tiaras. I made one on stream, one for myself, and one for the video. I just did a waystone on a grand and got a saga. This dude delivers TY. Yes, sir. What's up with fracturing to exalts? 1300x buy orders tested last night. It is true. Nice. What should I do? Whittle gamble +5 and maybe later +1 suffix gamble again. And if it breaks, just a null and greater spam for chance. Serbi, I do not see if the +1 suffix is more DPS, then technically fuck it, we ball doing Hollow Monk attack speed. Here's the thing with +1 quarterstaff with 30 quality, you should just farm a mirror and mirror it. There's plenty of them out there. Shit, we have one that's really good that you can mirror with no fee. What do you say about do putrefaction craft cheap shit early league? It's very good. It's very good to do it, but you can also sell putrefaction omens. Either way, it's good. The amount of information now present in the game is insane. It's like every other second you need to Google something or else you don't understand what's going on. Boy, do I got news for you. If you think about PoE 1 recalming, after years, it still makes my brain melt. PoE 1 is not a game that gives you, like, anything. I mean, PoE 1 just is like... It's just fuck you the game. People think that League of Legends is fuck you the game. They're completely wrong. PoE 1 is fuck you the game. I mean, that being said, like, a lot of people find it really nice. And I understand why they do. Like, it's Once you become proficient at that game, that's like PhD level shit. It's really really nice. Is it time to upgrade tens? No, it's not time to upgrade tens. Is it time to upgrade nines? Nines we could do. Okay. So we go probably Fusillade. $40 and we're 35. So we're -5. We need to be going this way. And now this way. And we don't care about this shit, but we'll grab the checkpoint anyway. Right. Let's XP. We're just going to follow this because our old tech for this zone doesn't matter. Yeah, I knew that was happening. I saw that happening in fucking slow-mo. I'm like, I'm dead. I need to roll back. I'm about to die. I'm about body blocked. Couldn't roll. Love this fucking game. Love this game. Mobility buff is the most important for the run. Remember to balance all your support so you get the color. Do I care about that? Do I? You know I'm lazy. Like balancing support gems is that is, I don't think you know me very well if you're like, remember to balance your support gems. I might do it one time in the end game. Maybe. Mirror farm is good advice, but I wanted to get one juicy craft this league for the end. I mean, generally speaking, how you finish a last suffix is you do the whole craft without desecrating, and then you just desecrate the last suffix. It's not like it does anything for you. It's not anything complex or interesting. You just end up whittling instead of desecrating your last mod, and then you desecrate the one after that. It's literally ass. It's very anticlimactic. It doesn't do anything. The most intense feeling I get from PoE 1 is the desire of GG for you to suffer. Killing every single monster in the location to complete a quest, really? Portal scrolls, crafting recipes hidden in the campaign. Recoms. How about Reflect as a mod? You walk into a map, you just explode. You need to know why. Having to read map mods. How sockets and gear works and coloring. Actually, they stop the coloring, but there's at least that. The fact that some of the ascendancies you literally are, they're not designed to play them on their own side. Like some of the ascendancies are just better played in the adjacent sections compared to where they're at themselves. Let's see, stupid shit like your enchantments to link all the sockets breaking as soon as you remove the enchantment, it being a basically constant aura on the item. Any like skill support gem combos and how that interacts together in general, just any builds, what does damage and doesn't do damage. The fact that all of your attacks scale off of your weapon and your weapon only, none of the other base stats mattering. The fact that spells are completely the opposite. I mean, the list goes on and on. I figured you'd say I fucked it by getting the desecrated fist percentage. I mean, you just don't have a way to whittle shit at the end. This is unrelated, but I just bought my first full-size truck today. Been wanting one for 15 years. Had to buy something else to make the wife happy. Solo dad now, down 55K. What did you get? Did you get a Ram, a GMC, a Chevy? What was the truck? PoE 1 is never my taste, even after 4 seasons of PoE 2. Feel like the game hates you. The game does hate you, sir. Now, to all that, add only being able to trade in person. They stopped that. You cannot trade in person. It used to, but thank God. There is instant buyout in PoE 1. They added it, the league, after PoE 2 released. A Tundra SR5. Very nice. At least it was not a Tacoma, sir. Tundra is actually a good truck. I was hoping you would have said a Denali Ultimate. Thinking about it being like that for 10 plus years, you don't know the struggles of having to sell a tab full of scarabs, brother. A tab full of scarabs. Or trying to convert your chaos into div is actually insane. Do you know what we used to do? We used to have to go to the stash, and we used to have to do the math on the reverse, and we used to have to price, like, let's say you had 10,000 chaos and they're 100 to a divine. You used to have to price the chaos. I shit you not. You have to list it at 500 out of 50,000 chaos to divine. You used to literally have to do fractions, and people would whisper you and say, I'd like to buy your 50,000 chaos for my 500 divines. That's how you'd convert currency. You do reverse math and try to fucking sell it to people. And if you didn't know to make a currency tab public and do reverse math and do that, and you're just whispering people, I want to buy your 100 divines for my chaos, and they just ignore you. You'd spend 40 minutes whispering people and it doesn't work. It's a whole brain fuck. I ain't got Denali money. Plus, most GMC Chevy engines really have been shit. True. Could have got 0% APR, but the Tundra 299 is fine. I mean, the rates are like 5-6% right now, so 299 is fantastic. So, you know what I'm saying? And honestly, on the latest releases of all GM, because I worked for GM dealerships for almost a decade, they've just been ass. I think since 17 or 18, once Chevy released their new vet and they started changing a lot of different things, it's been complete dog shit. Their electronics, I mean, like the new caddies, the IQs, all the electric ones are having issues. Sierra trucks themselves are having issues. Yukons have been having a lot of issues. It's just across the board really rough. Wait, the currency exchange is something new too? Absolutely. That came out in Settlers League. Currency exchange was never a thing. No exchange, no merchant, no nothing. That is correct, sir. I mean, it is obviously there now, but it definitely was not there before. What are we at? We're -5 again. Ugh. I don't like being -5, chat. Oh, idiot. Of course we're -5. You kept pushing instead of catching up in Azok. Fucking streamer. My buddy who just retired picked up a Denali truck with 6-cylinder diesel and loves it though. No problems on the diesel side. I didn't think GM ever had issues with their diesel motors. Seems like a good reason for Diablo 3 with all its flaws being successful anyway. Yeah, I mean, PoE was not... It was not really a Diablo competitor at the time. PoE 2, though, blows every one of these games out the water. You know what's hilarious to me is, like, all these streamers are, like, shitting on PoE 2 about the game, and what they're not realizing, and I'm watching it happen live because, like, I'm you know, all the observations and shit, I'm literally watching all these streamers enjoy PoE 2 better than PoE 1. And they're like, PoE 1 is so much better in this, and it's so much better in that, and it's this, and it's that. And I'm literally watching them quit the league and then play PoE 2 for like 3 times as long. And I'm like, keep talking, keep talking. It's funny, but I think it's just a better game, like across the board. Especially after this latest league, I think GGG's definitely fucking knocked it out of the park. Although, I will tell you, this latest PoE 1 league is absolute dog shit. If you're not playing it, you're not missing out. It's complete poverty unless you have a PhD in PoE 1 and you're just like literally master crafting this. There's 0 ways to make money. Well, maybe not 0, but it's dog shit. It's so bad on money right now. Ethical damage, chat. Completely reasonable. I don't see any problems here. What is this, 40? So we can like, oh, character select, of course. It's strange how they're pumping up the currency drops in PoE 2 and at the same time going full poverty in PoE 1. I don't think they intended to go full poverty in PoE 1. They know better at this stage of the game than to go full poverty for PoE 1, but nevertheless, you know. I don't think that was intentional. They walked over some buffs for the league mechanic. It's just not quite enough. I mean, they're acting like they're trying to keep PoE 1 alive, but I don't know if that's what they're doing. Empyrean, his gang did group play day 1 and quit on day 2. I saw that. Honestly, don't blame him for 1 second. That's one way to reset. I really want some form of decent juiced mapping strat, but it's solely their charge to some form of map boss rushing. Good old juice mapping feels dead as fuck. It's because they nerfed all of the Mirage strategies, because Mirage was really good across the board. Like, everything was nice in Mirage. And they literally just axed all of it. Like, Mirage was by far probably one of people's most favorite leagues. It was like on the order of affliction satisfaction levels, and like widely praised. And I think they just I think they missed the mark. I think they were banking on the changes to sockets being a thing, and those do help, but they only carry you so far. 38 is good enough. Have you tried Grim Pillars yet? I have not. I might do that. I whittle for +5. Should I use greater, not normal, or perfect chaos for it? You use perfect if you have to do the suffix. If you don't have to do the suffix chaos in combination with whittle, then you use graders. Alright. New things. New boots. These don't matter. This is all fine. We got another 30 spirit. What are we wearing for the other 30 spirit? Probably siphon the elements. Sure. Let's look at our siphon. And let's look at our frost bomb. Overabundance 1. Spell echo. Yup. Short fuse. Rapid casting. Alright. Overabundance. Short fuse. Spell echo. Rapid casting. Siphon is gonna be... These are mana remnants. We're gonna go into mana there. Siphon is just this. And we're not gonna make it reserve life. This is fine. And let's see what else we're doing here. The spell shit doesn't matter. We can't equip any of the nice gems anyway. We can't equip any of the blinks. I don't think we care about any of this. We'll put some jewels back in here. That way they're easily accessible once we get to them. And we're gonna go 1-2. Once we actually should rush here to be able to pick up everything that we need, because once we start clicking these nodes, we're gonna get a fuckload of power. So probably end up changing a bunch of this stuff to int. What do we just do? Apex of Filth. Oh, yeah. Of course. Filth. Did you quality all your skills? I didn't bother qualitying my skills right now. Did I really run the entire Apex and just stop in the middle of it? Like, yep. Yep. Good job, Mr. Streamer. Good job. It's 38, and we're -3 because we picked up 2 levels. Sure enough, this is fine. Just seems like I still feel like I'd take too long transitioning into it. Would love to see get a shot. That's what I'm practicing. Just seems like a distinct lack of synergy with Temporalis and Grim Pillars. I'm taking League Starter stuff. Can you corrupt a second socket on gloves with Cadigans in it already? I mean, you could corrupt it, but I don't know if it's going to... I don't know how the interaction happens afterwards. It says destroys all sockets, and if I know anything about GGG, they like to make that shit apply as an aura effect, which means that you're just fucked. Or Cadigans being there, it might delete all future sockets too. Now, I don't know that for a fact, but that's what it seems like. What I don't understand about their logic is why do you need to lose implicit on your rings to get more skill slots? How are you supposed to be creative if you're already not perfect meta build, loses even more in rings or anoint, 2 skill slots, secret anoint? I don't know, buddy. Welcome to GGG. A lot of the shit that they do don't make sense, but they sure do know how to make a good game. So for all our bitching, you know, like, they do make really awesome stuff. So, like, you know, it kind of is what it is, unfortunately. Let me see if I can show you guys how to tell if we're in the right place. So we're walking forward here. Well, this obviously, I think they changed this. Yeah, they changed this layout. You used to have to read a layout tell, but not anymore. This is just streamlined now. He says I've done worse. I managed to die. I think wild shards is actually not good for us for what we're doing. Here, once you kill this, don't TP to town. TP to Drowned City and don't be like me and walk past the checkpoint, past the waypoint. But even if you are like me, you can always just like pick up here. But you would TP to this checkpoint and then walk into the city. And instead of having a gigantic run around, you get one extra loading screen and spawn next to Alva and walk right in. Just FYI. Have the total opposite opinion on unset rings. Most of the ring implicits are pure ass, and the unset implicit at least has something you can't get anywhere else. Question I'm crafting at the moment: is skill speed better than cast speed if I'm crafting a caster ring? It depends on the value. Skill speed and cast speed are equivalent. Skill speed is usually worse due to not having a caster mod. It depends on if you quality it for caster or quality it for mana. Didn't know there's plus 50% increased elemental damage corruption for quarter staves, but now that I have it on my duality and it's cool, yeah, but you have so much increased. I don't think it's entirely relevant. This one is a pure Gamba. You always guess wrong every time. Well, look at that. It wasn't on the last one, so yay. Improvement. For this one, oh, lovely. For this one, we actually want to go to the blocked section. Wherever this is, jump over it in a speedrunning setting, and then the exit's always here. You don't have to run the entire second floor. I love the sun as much as the next guy, but you lot took it too far. When she says offering in Blood and Offering, when she says offering, you can TP to town. Done. Skipped it. And ta-da. The chillest campaign run is like reading chat and not really caring about the time. I think we're going very slow for a twink run. 2 hours, 50 minutes is absolutely horrible. I do better times on actual fucking speed runs. But we did swap builds. We did stop and look at chat stuff. It's like not really a good comparison. So yeah, but like Omega focused runs go a lot better than this. E3 and we're 39. Utsal is a decent place to catch up on XP. Also a very decent place to get murdered immediately. Should have probably upgraded my flasks like 16 times by now. But you know. You have only plus 310 increased? You should have more increased. I guess you're playing a weird build. Alright, there's that Siri. I mean, Viper and Upwatsi. Back to the Well of Souls then. The ring has caster mod because it's spell damage and crit damage mod from the breach. Yeah, then you definitely need cast speed rather than skill speed. Just found some Psycho Flicker Strike Monk with 22 KES. A little bit overkill, don't you think? That's a lot of ES for a monk. I don't know what he's doing with all that, but it sure isn't DPS. Probably... I already went -5 after catching up. I should probably not do that, huh? I should probably catch up on XP and, like, you know, not get owned in Act 4. Who hurt that dude? Obviously somebody did. He wouldn't be buying all that energy shield if he was if he didn't have some deep underlying traumas. Somebody's gonna need to check in on him. Obviously his fucking psychologist is not doing a good job. Bro's got unresolved issues. I'm 7, sometimes I just die instantly. But that's probably more of a skill issue than actually a stat issue. Like, there's certain things you're not meant to survive in this game, right? So if you have 7 and you die instantly, you've done something wrong. It's not like it's not your build bad. It's your button pressing bad. Alright, so the black chamber is right here, but why? I guess it's probably on the other side. I didn't get the fascination with CI. Just don't spend the skill point for CI and the points for Stealth Threshold and run like 25 Chaos and don't get hit by stuff. I get the fascination with CI. I click it on everything. I click it on fucking bow characters, bro. It's just really nice to not have to get even 25 Chaos Res. It's really nice to ignore all bleeding and all Chaos damage just in general. Just say, fuck it. Chaos damage doesn't matter. I don't have to think about it. I don't have to allocate any brain power whatsoever. We're just chilling. That's a really nice feeling to have. Oh, yeah, we need to go pick up that. Oh, -4. I'm okay with -4. Running Infernalist with CI Ward Stack Warper. Haven't died ever since. Just Low life tech is definitely insane. Normally CI is nice because they make gearing easier. And it's like if you're already in the CI section, it's a 4-point node. Like, would you click a node that's 4 points away that says, like, assuming you're not stacking life, right? And you're not running low life tech. If there was no downside, would you spend 4 points to click a node that said immune to chaos damage and immune to bleed? The reason I say it's 4 points is 1 for CI and 3 points for the stun threshold. That's literally right across from CI. Like, I would click that every time. You know what I mean? Most times I die, I don't understand what happened or how to avoid it. Yeah. I think that comes with experience only. It's the unfortunate thing to what if Jonathan does deliver on the promise of a death recap, that would be lovely. But as of right now, basically the only way of truly reading that is only experience, unfortunately. All right, and we're going to -6. That's lovely. Let me just skip this bullshit. It seems you don't lose thresholds anymore with CI. They changed it mid-league. That's really nice. When I allocated CI, my thresholds did not change. Hell yeah. But then I could use those 4 skill points to one-shot everything even harder. 8.8 KES and 1700 life, and I've had a few times where my 1700 life saved me. Don't remember to not get hit by stuff. Exactly. But if you have that much ES, you could just also play EB, and then it just be mana, and it not be a problem. So then you need mana regen, and mana drain actually kills you. So that part is incredibly annoying. All right, we do the RP. Most times. Yep. Personally, find that a single life on kill jewel or cannibalism support solves the bleed poison if your build is actually blasting. I mean, if you reserve it to like 700, I don't know. Seems sketch as shit. So you end up walking around with like 500 life. Although I think with mind over matter, it's not even a big deal. I do think that that is definitely the case. There's our Omega Jewel. Let's click it. Beautiful. Now we can just start clicking nodes over here for Archon and all this other bullshit. and then start clicking all these nodes over here and all those nodes, and it's just like our shit is gonna go hit the moon for no reason at all. We're leveling with like 30% crit, 500% crit bonus. LOL. All right. This is where we talk to Alpha. Yeah, Alpha. I was writing Palm of the Dreamer and noticed that I wasn't proccing Mana Remnants anymore, so I swapped back to regular Scepter. I don't run Mind over Matter on anything. Pure DPS, pure Blast, 1100 Mana in a Dream. 1100 Mana in a Dream. Sounds like you can't be running Cast on Crit. And we go to Kedge Bay. Works on gemling because of the cost reduction. Yeah, I think the gemling cost reduction and then +2 to all skills, it's going to be really, really, really nice. I think the alt qualities on Arc is going to be good too. I might have to do the low life gemling thing. And just click Mind over Matter anyway, and just say fuck you chaos damage. Just not go mana. This is how you die in hardcores, like this thing right here, I think. I know the mana regen's got to be pretty solid. Sure, we'll bump up a lot of our shit here. Fusillade. Contagion we don't care about. We'll click Spark. We should really click Frostbomb too, but whatever. Carried Heart on Gemling because of alt quality. Well, I'm thinking that, and Cast on Ailment is also carried hard by Adonias. So if I go Adonias on Gemling, surely that's got to do something. I probably should quality all my stuff considering I'm on Gemling, right? And it's like nearly free. Like that would probably be smart, right, chat? Sorry to bother you again, but just to be sure, I should change my ascendancy to Stormweaver, right? If I want to do the budget version of your build, definitely. You're not bothering me, sir. Ask anytime, whenever you want. I quit this league with one question resolved. How could I make my amulet with T1 ES without extreme luck? When they fix the internet, that question will be elaborated in crafting help channel. I know exactly how you do that. You farm expedition until you have 600 divines, and then you click it on the trade site. Easy. Easy solution forever. Gemling has added benefit from all quality stuff too, so yeah, definitely worth it. Yeah, you know what? Don't judge me. I'm not the brightest bulb on the tree. Chains 5 times. I don't need chain support anymore. Hello? What else do we put on Fusillade? Compressed duration, sure. What do we put on ED though? That's the good question. Swift Affliction too, sure. That's actually fine. That should do it. Let's see. So, but yeah, Schweidock, definitely Stormweaver, and especially if it's early on and you're not trying to go like, if you only have a few divines, you want to check out the Varashta leveling. I'm gonna send you a link to Varashta leveling. So, especially if you're not through in the campaign, this is Varashta leveling. So if you're still not like, not crazy gears, but like pretty chill gear, um, I would, oh, you're 93. Okay. So yeah, so what I mean with the Varashta leveling is like, you end up, if you're less than 20 divs on gear, the way Varashta works is you don't need perfect jewelers. You don't need to level your gems. All you need is some plus minion skills on your gear, and then you literally just break shit. It's really, really strong early and on a budget. So what I would do on League Start is I would start Varashta and then transition into Stormweaver. So Stormweaver is more like a mid-range build. Now, on 30-40 Divines, I think you definitely should um, get Stormweaver if you got like 30-40 dips. But if it doesn't feel comfy, you could go back to Varashta. Now, and that's a different build, right? Like, this one is Adonia. You corrupt a gem for +1 level. Do attribute and character level requirements of that skill change respectively? So, I don't think so. But we can test that right now. I can give you a definitive answer. Level 90, 157. Level 90, 157. They don't. See? So corruption doesn't affect the requirements, only the standard thing does. And it makes sense because it's a separate modifier, because like having +4 shit like that doesn't change what happens here, so it would make sense why it doesn't. Random Valdo puzzle box decided to open it, got a pretty decent headhunter map from it. Fuck yeah, headhunter's like 100 divs right now, bro. It's a huge win. Spark is like 9 more proj, so lots of things are massively buffed by it. Listen, I know that I'm not the brightest bulb on a tree. I get it. I know I should have clicked it before. I know. I know I should have did it already. Let's see where our spark is sitting at. A very comfy 30% crit chance at 500% crit damage. Oh, that's hilarious. It's best to level up your twink on a corrupted gem. Corrupt to level 1 and upgrade it on your character? Probably, but I just cannot be asked. Like, I don't disagree with you. I'm just can't be bothered. Excuse me, 500% crit damage. We have this. We 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 have the voice. Yeah, you want to know something? Nucking. Watch the price check on this jewel right here. Watch what we're wearing, brother. Look at this. Here's the price check on the jewel. Game. Hello, game. There. What? You like that? The single jewel that went in the voices is more than the voices. That's that's why we have 500% crit damage. These jewels are not cheap, sir. That's that is why this build is not cheap. It's not for the faint of heart. When I said there's like 3 or 4 mirrors on this build, I was not joking. That's a twink build, alright? I mean, I'm just putting main build components. Like, that crit chance doesn't do anything for specific twink leveling. But yeah, that is pretty hilarious, isn't it? The jewel doesn't seem hard to craft. Why is it so expensive? Because it's perfectly divined. Because the divine on that jewel is most of the value. If it's not divined, it's like 150, 200 divs. But when you try to perfectly divine it, and it's a 1 in 100,000 on the divine, that's very hard to get. And it's expensive for that reason. But if you failed a Matriarch Hall, you're just locked out of it. Matriarch Hall, are we talking PoE 1? It's one of the 2 bosses of Arbiter of Divinity Fragments. I think you should get 6 portals. No, you should be getting... Well, it depends on your map, right? But if you only fail it... If you die once, it's fine. Like, I've definitely died and done it. You know it's a twink build when Mage Blood is not, like, by an order of magnitude, not the most expensive item. Like, when Mage Blood is a quarter to a fifth, excuse me, you know it's a twink build when Mage Blood is a tenth of the most expensive item that you're equipping. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Probably spent 50 divs on quality and corrupting gems for my gemling. Everything must get +1 and 23 quality. Eventually settle at +1 for the minimum. Are these breach stones worth anything? Ooh, I don't think breach stones are worth shit in this economy, sir. I think we go to Kin after, and then Shrike. Always check prices on Po Ninja. I mean, yeah, and you could also like price it in game, literally. I think the extra proj from Spark is definitely nice. The coverage feels much better. No! And sprint button. I die more to sprint button than anything else. It's by far the biggest killer for me is the sprint button. Not the monsters, not the juicing. Just like in PoE 1, the biggest killer for me is not reading map mods. Like, I'll start the league real good and diligent about reading map mods and regexing shit, and then eventually I'm like, fuck it. And I just... And then I walk into a map and randomly just keel over, and I'm like, ah, yes. I put some stupid shit on there, and I read, and it's like minus max and double gain as. It's like, brother, just why? Just why are you doing that to yourself? Do I need to kill the dude in here? Does the blind beast fucker? I usually have to kill him, I think. See, that's like some of my campaign knowledge here is ass. I forget if I even need to kill that guy. Greater rune, I guess. Doomed mine. I think the mine has something, no? HP? Is there not something that we need to go check on the side area and do that? Why don't I remember this? I've never died to anything other than sprinting after 96. True. That's why all hail our Lord and Savior Temporalis. Maybe I'm just wrong. There's nothing here. Fine. Just gonna push forward. Maybe I'm thinking of one of the interludes. Breachstone is 4 chaos at the moment. I think it's all like economy driven insanely, you know, it's not, it could be worth something. I will tell you, I absolutely hate what they've done with the breach walls in here. They brought their one of the least popular leagues and dumped it into PoE 2 for some reason, and PoE 2 breach was like doing fine. And then they put walls and citadels into my PoE 2 breach, and it's like, why? I didn't want walls in PoE 1. Why would I want it in PoE 2? I don't understand. Some of the decisions that they do are definitely lost on me. PoE 2 breach was goated. I don't want to do all this running around to hive colonies, and then you got to backtrack. Yeah, all that shit. It's horrible. I cannot stand it. And like, the thing is, I would understand if that league was widely popular or the breach mechanic was praised. It was probably the most hated mechanic by the majority of the population since they fucking did Lake of Kalandra. Why they would want to bring it back for a different league in a different game? Like, do you think your PoE 2 audience wants walls in their game? Like, do you think they want to run around aimlessly and drop dick for loot? Like, well, I failed to see the logic in that design decision. Your players didn't like it, so let's bring it to a different game so they don't like it over there. Like, did you learn your lesson yet? What do we need to do? Why did it stop stacking it? Why is it just going one at a time? Do you guys know why I'm firing off one freaking thing at a time? Is it because the cast speed thing? Less skill effect duration. Increase cast speed, less skill effect duration. Oh, because I'm casting it. And I think, does this not have 5% more damage per previous ember fired in sequence? Okay, so we do want to stack the beams. I put too much of the less skill effect with the alternate quality. That's 5 projectiles from this. Give me a minor sack from 2, and they give me a major sack. I might be onto something here. Broken mouse. No, it was the less duration. My biggest disappointment outside of Oath Rune and Bugs this league is nerfed into the ground essences. I think I covered this on Scorpius podcast. The essences call was wild. They literally, like, they did the PoE equivalent of taking from the poor and giving to the rich. All the people that make mirrors and, like, fuck the economy anyway, all of us crafters, we got things like +1 suffix and Astrid's creativity, which does the same thing as the previous essences were. We got all the new alloys, we got all the new fun shit. And all the players just wanted to make their one weapon per league with a couple of basic operations just got fucked. It's so weird they would do something like that. That logic definitely escapes me. Like I know they were thinking that the new alloys are going to be incredibly powerful, but good God, man. I think they definitely went kind of overboard with the essences. This zone is a spiral, by the way. I'm gonna go to a checkpoint and try to zoom out so you guys can see it. And there's a tip for this also. You notice how when I saw the shrine, I didn't click it. If you have the wherewithal not to click that shrine, you can trivialize boss damage, especially when it's a damaged shrine. Here's what I mean. Okay. Let me kill everything around us so you guys can see this. Zone is always a spiral. It started here. Really? Really? Can we, like... Please, game. Trying to show chat something. So we started here. As soon as that first curve went through, I knew the zone goes like this. The boss is like right here. It's gonna end up going a little bit more and like it's there. There's a shrine here. There's always a shrine there with a checkpoint. When you walk up to the boss checkpoint, you port back here, pick up the shrine, walk to the checkpoint, port back to the boss, and have extra damage. Especially if that's a damaged shrine and you're in a league start scenario and you're struggling for damage, you could cheese the shit out of this boss. Obviously, we're not struggling for damage, but we're going to showcase this anyway. But the fact that this is a spiral lets you know, like, when I come to these, you see how there's an option to go that way, an option to go that way, and I'm not taking any of them? It's because we know it's a spiral. So we know we need to just be generally doing, like, a half moon type shit. And, like, the spiral wouldn't abruptly just go inward like that. So we know we kind of just got to continue a nice little trajectory of going on the outside, but slowly curving in. There's the boss. Exactly where we thought he was going to be. We walk over. We take our lightning shrine. We port back. And now we just have a bunch of extra gain as. Yep. Just 3 extra damage. Virtually no profit in rituals without the 20D tablets is fucked up, brother. It's so much worse than that. I dislike juicing cities, especially when there are better cities, the desert and the forest ones. True. True. I think they definitely big missed with the cities. We bitched to them about towers, about how towers don't make any sense, how we don't want to run them, how we're out on the towers. And they're like, we're gonna give you cities. I promise they're not tower overlaps. I just made 60 div from one head and omens though. Well, yeah, but aren't you using expensive tablets? He's just complaining about expensive tablets. I know when I run ritual, I put 80 divines in tablets. Oh, you're just doing regulars? Maybe you got lucky. I don't know how consistent it is, but maybe it's actually better than what we think. When I run rituals, I put 80 divines of tablets onto a set of 10. And then I'll pull out 250 divines worth of shit out of it. And it's a good strat. Like, ritual with the expensive tablets is really good. So, you know. Waystone drop chance works very well. What does Waystone drop chance do in ritual? We're in Shrike, and we're gonna go, I think, Abandoned Prison first. And then we go to Wakabano. I see a ton more omens with Waystone chance? Really? That is, like... I'm starting to really hate Waystone chance. Fucking being Waystone chance. I actually hate that. Like... What the fuck, man? What does Waystone chance have to do with omens? Or or expedition freaking sockets for that matter. Like what? Just why? Why, bro? Just why? Waystone chance affects remnants for sure as well. Yeah, we are aware of that. That part we do know, but that's why I'm like, can we not name it something better than Waystone chance? Can we not name it general fucking map effectiveness or something? I don't know. They already have effectiveness, but I don't know. Fucking name it something. Name it the I win stat. I don't know. Like it's too good across the board. It affects lineage gems for some reason. Remnant sockets. Omens and ritual? Just why? Just why? Juice percent? Hey, something. Like, who the fuck decided that everything in this game is tied to Waystone chance? And then named it some obscure stat? Not this one. It's this one. Oh, we get the voice of the Emperor here too. Interesting. I wonder if they would ever put a lab into this game. I honestly would not hate if the fourth way of ascending was lab. I would do it. I would do lab over the bullshit we have right now. I'm not even gonna lie to you, chat. I would do PoE 1 lab. Juicing, I got 2 Elders Legacies tonight. Holy fuck, man. That is money. Call it plus juice percent. Waystones themselves, the drop percent is kind of a measure of overall juice percent. But what is juice? To be fair, tower overlaps are so much more cringe than cities. At least you aren't dealing with nearly as much variance in the Atlas generation process. They are better. I will give you that. Like, tower overlaps were worse, no doubt. But, like, my question to you is how much worse are they? Right? I feel like they're 40% worse, 50% worse. Like the bulk of the problem still remains. I'm still doing maps that I don't give a shit about because they're fake travel maps. They're not the real juice. And I do these maps so I could set up the thing that I really want to do. Why do I need to be doing dumb bullshit just to just to then later get to the maps that I really want to do? Is that not a little bit asinine? Even if it is better, isn't it still just generically a really bad concept? Did you somehow steal my playlist? Sir, the seed song for this is Words as Weapons by Seether. This is 100% Spotify. It's not a curated list. It's just a seed song off of Words as Weapons. And Tom was talking shit earlier. He said my playlist is that of a 17-year-old emo girl. So I guess when you and I are both 17-year-old emo girls. No, come on, game. Really? You really gonna kill me there? This is a common thing, by the way. Like, I have watched Angormus die in this very zone like 4 times on repeat the other night. This zone can be a literal dog shit experience. Oh yeah, by the way, we haven't touched any checkpoints, so we're rewriting the whole thing. I guess we're catching up on XP, chat. This is all planned, and we're catching up on XP. It's not because I'm fucking stupid and bad at this game, and I just died for no reason. And did the same mistake of pouncing into a literal empty thing, so now I have to wait for pounce cooldown. Alright, come on now. Lock in. Lock in. Lock in. Alright. We're full in cold infusions. We can afford to get a little frisky. Yeah, fine. It's the boss. That's the playlist of a 17-year-old emo girl when we were 17. True. True. The 17-year-old emo girls at our age are now fucking 40 years old, bro, and it's fine. Alright, we got all of these. We got both of these. That. I think that's fine. So now we just pick up these nodes. And we're going to pick up those, and we're going to pick up those. I don't mind the min-maxing because that's the nature of the game. If everything was the same and there was nothing to min-max or prep to find the best way to run, that it's just another mobile game. Yeah, the min-maxing is definitely not bad. I want the busy work gone too, but I can't understand how much of an improvement cities are, even if they aren't perfect. I think there's a way to, like, not make every map feel like dog shit. I know they feel like the PoE 1 Atlas is soulless or something, and they doubled down on the Infinite Atlas, and they want it to feel like a biome and a place where it's like this and that, and I get it. There's some certain feeling that the Atlas exudes when I click it. No? No, I guess I can't click it. I may need to be in the hideout. But there's a feeling of like, yeah, it's a biome or it's a presence of some sort. Sure, I get that on a level, but like they just doubled and tripled down on it, and I don't know if that's the right call. Haven't done a single biome related. Yeah, true. At this point, just Spark, probably. Probably fair enough. I really just need to, like... I need to get to a point where Spark does more. Especially with how multiple tablets scale with each other. True. I need to see if there's something that I'm missing. I'm feeling a little bit of a damage fall off. Obviously I can't equip the crazy shit yet. I think once we get this on, once we hit 65 and we equip that, it's good night from there. I mean, 65 is going to be a huge level. Tempo, Adonia's, I guess 55 for Mage Blood, so there'll be that. I need to learn what the different biomes do, if they're here to stay for sure, though. We don't know if they're here to stay because we're still in early access. I listen to Taking Back Sunday, tell all your friends like once every few months. It's not a phase, mom. True. They don't feel like dog shit. They feel like dog shit compared to the best maps in the Atlas. Anything less is undesired. Yeah, I think the variance in maps is true because the good maps feel good and the bad maps feel really bad, and we just want the bad maps to not feel as bad in comparison to how good the good maps feel. I know I just said good, bad, and maps a lot, but I think you guys are with me on this. I think you guys understand what the fuck my crazy mind is saying. Biomes give you more useless essences. All the travel maps are extremely annoying. I'm with that. I'm 100% with that. Honestly, if they took away the fourth tablet from cities, it wouldn't be that bad to where we could like just 3-map juice and the economy was priced around 3-map juicing or 3-tablet juicing. Adding a fourth tablet just makes everything else invalidated. So like that is 100% true. I just don't know what they could even do about that. I guess like delete the tablet, but then aren't people screaming that the juice is gone? Aren't people instantly like, "Oh, you killed my juice, bro"? You know, that type shit. Spark 12. I should have a bunch of 12s. Yeah, a few slots probably asked at this point. Can we do anything with gems? We got mana remnants and we got this thing, so I think that's that. Can't use any of the other stuff. I think we just need to be cruising along and pushing forward. That's really it. I like the idea of tablets since I profit on selling them. I don't like that many strategies are wasted time without perfect tablets. I mean, that's the unfortunate part of PoE. I think most of the time, most things are a waste of time without perfect tablets. Maybe put some insane jewel into tabula. Maybe? Maybe? The tabula has move speed. It's fine. I'll just leave it alone. It's like, oh no, streamer complaining about the damage falling off. Still doing like 3 times what a normal build would do. The spark only has to crit once and it's fucking times 6 damage multiplier. So like it's fine. It's honestly fine. This is a fucking level 19 spark in Act 4, okay? It's okay. It's fine. We're -4, which is reasonable. Don't care about none of this quest shit. Bet this boss is ass on Twister right here. Shark fin. Could you reduce the movement speed penalty on spark use? Probably could. I don't know that I necessarily am like in love with fucking with the build too much. You know what I'm saying? Like at some point it's just pushing forward and grinding through it is going to serve the same purpose. We have like the literal best, most perfect pieces in the entire game waiting for us. Do we really need to optimize crazy amount of shit? If he balanced the support gems, if I balance the support gems, the fuck do you want me to put in here, bro? They're all blue. It's 20 to 3 to 4. Where do you want me to find fucking 6 red support gems? Hello? Just put dummy skills in there? Like, I'll waste more time fucking with that than I am just pushing forward. That is the thinking that saves you a bunch of time, by the way, if you just put random supports and mount a drain. Yeah, like I get it, but do you see how many blue supports I have? It's just like if I do any sort of support balancing, that's gonna happen one time in the end game so that we don't have to touch it again. Because the time we spend balancing these and the gain that we get from them for some like reduced movement speed penalty, it's like, oh, okay, cool, nice. We could have been an act ahead by that point, or 3 zones ahead, or whatever it is. Mr. Lazy and Layout is the same name. True and based. Well, that boss died kind of quick. Even on character found, if you know how items work, Twister DPS so crazy that you don't care about a lot of walls in the campaign. Fair enough. You complain about damage. It wasn't enough, clearly. Clearly. Did you see what just happened? We did not one-shot him, and that's a problem. We don't do enough damage. Obviously. And we don't even have Blink. So, like... I need to speak to that guy, because otherwise it's gonna not count it. Yep. How many chances is it for hitting plus skills on the weapon if you have crit and crit damage already? How do I do that probability for future? Trying to see if I have enough whittling saved up. You look at the total weight versus the weight of the mod that you want, and you need to click the currency you're using. Like if you're using Greater Chaos, you need to click the Greater Chaos, and then it's just a straight probability. If the weight is 100 and the total mod pool weight is 15,000, it's 100 out of 15,000. I discovered a fun technique. If you use the same weapon both sets, it gives you 2 instances of a base skill, but it counts supports only in the current ones. So you can weapon swap to change a number of your supports and nothing else. I can't even begin to understand why that matters to me. What does that even mean? Don't even ask, bro, because you're gonna get an explanation. Do you really want one? Like, I love you guys, but I'm not about to be balancing the color of my fucking support gems. I swear to God. It's like nothing changes for that mod roll. It's not like you're supposed to get plus skills first. What if you put 2 MTX on the same weapon for style points? Hey, that's more my speed. That's the type of question I'd be asking. That's gemling life, though. Well, I got bad news for you, brother. My plan for the gemling life, you're gonna love this. You ready for my plan? Put more blue supports than anything else, take the mana cost, and ignore that everything else exists. That's the current plan. The zone is a clover, by the way. It's gonna go like this and make a leaf, and then make another leaf, and then make another leaf, and the exit's right here. Just FYI. Yes, so what he's talking about is this shit right here. This one right here. For each color of socketed supports is the most numerous gain. Hits against you have no crit bonus, less cost, and less movement skill penalty, which is cool. However, your boy cannot be asked. I'm glad we worked that out. I'm here all night, chat. I can't wait to put on my amulet and put fucking cast on dipshit in it and just be done with like thinking about damage forever and ever. The red bonus is kind of worth stretching for. Yeah, especially in expeditions. Probably, considering this is an expedition farmer, I think that is quite strong. I probably would in the end. And I mean, honestly, the green bonus isn't even that bad. Penalty from movement skills is like completely underrated. By the way, chat, this always drops you a level 12 spirit gem. This little waterfall thing. You could see it on the map. You could always pay attention to the map. It's always after the second one. It's a secret waterfall area. After the third one, we go up for Hinakora's bullshit. 1 Chaos Orb. Yeah. I don't care about 1 Chaos Orb. I'm talking to Morkvets. Nothing to see here, Mr. Streamer. Actually, crystalline immunity only give you 1, but if you have 15/15, you have all 3 on Gemling. The fuck is crystalline immunity? Is that this thing? No. Fuck is crystalline immunity? Crystallized immunities, the notable... Oh. Immune to chill, ignite, and shock. Ooh. Ooh, that's kind of hot. I might stretch for that. That's kind of hot. Yeah. I mean, Chill Immune is like really nice. I might stretch for that. That's definitely speaking my language. It's 3 passives for you. I was forced to anoint it. Well, yeah, I got Dominion and Zarok's Gift anointed. I am not intending on changing those, but I need to make sure I actually have enough passive points to go. I'm probably going to end here and end there, which means that this is all going to be on the weapon set too, which might be a fucking problem. I would ideally like to go to here and there, but I don't know that I can cover 3/4 of my tree. Do I really want to lose 1 jewel socket for this? I don't know if I do. Um, but I don't. Are there power charges on this side of the tree? I also need this. Not that. I need that. I need arcane remnants. I think I'm gonna have to kill a jewel socket for Sork start. I'm almost certainly gonna have to kill a jewel socket for a Sork start. Fuck. That is so ass. Ugh. Oh. That's so bad. But not having arcane remnants is actual fucking trolling. The maximum power charge that light up. I mean, I don't see anything else here. Nothing for power charges there, so all the power charge shit is here. We're already getting that, and that. And we're technically getting that one also. So we are getting all of them. That one doesn't matter. That one doesn't matter. So it's just one. So we are getting all of these. And yeah, I think I'll have to pay for the Sork start. So I'm just going to come down here, click this, and then path into it. And then that's that. What's going to happen? I'll need a Sork start fucking jewel. Ugh. That sucks. Giving up a whole ass jewel socket for that. You guys see the clover? See? Da-da-da, da-da, da-da. Boom. It does not seem that Mr. Streamer is going to balance the colors. Not now. I'm not going to balance the colors in campaign. Hello? Has to be majority, though. Doesn't work with plus number of gems. The way that things like these work in PoE is when it says majority and they're all even, it'll give you all 3. It's not going to give you none. It'll just act like all of them are the majority. Just got patch 1.54E. I'm guessing they've added more support for some supporter packs. That's what I'm guessing. I could be wrong, though. I could be jaded, chat. But if I were to take a wild guess, it's probably support for supporter packs. I tried, still took damage from ignited ground. That's because this does not say immune to ignited ground. Ignite and ignited ground are two totally different instances of thing. You don't love supporter pack patches? Who doesn't love supporter pack patches? So ignited ground is different from the shit that ignites you. You are immune to the ignite debuff, but ignited ground, the fire on the ground, is a separate instance of damage compared to the regular ignite. This does not prevent you from taking damage from ignited ground. It stops the ignited ground from igniting you, so you're still immune to the ailment. But the ground itself will cook you anyway. This chill work for chill ground. It stops you from being chilled, but the ground will still do damage to you. So you're not going to get the MS slow. But you're still going to get fucked by it. Conclusion, Gemling passive work, Crystalline not work, if equally. Crystalline should work if equally. Gonna slap my Megala back on in that case. Try it. Crystalline is one of those things that should work according to PoE logic. It's just, like, don't confuse ignited ground and ignite. Those are different things. This passive is complete immunity to ignite. It literally doesn't exist for you anymore. Ignited ground doesn't damage you with it. I played it like that. Ignited ground should still damage you, sir, because it's different. It's ignited ground is just baseline fire damage. It doesn't say you're immune to fire damage. So the fire damage from the ground while you're standing on it will hit you. It just won't set you on fire. Because normally ignited ground has two components. One, while you're standing in it, it burns you. And then it also gives you the ailment ignite, which also burns you. So ignited ground normally double burns you. It takes off the ailment, but when you stand in the fire, it should still damage you. Well, it does not. I take no damage from ignited ground. Well then, bless, brother. Bless. I mean, it might just be your jank-ass build not taking damage. You should definitely still take damage from ignited ground. If you don't, you don't. Fuck it. It's even better. I'm on your side. Just telling you how PoE shit has worked for a long time. They might have changed some of their logic though. Okay, that's definitely not enough damage. That is definitely not enough damage. That's literally the reason I annoyed it in the first place. God bless, sir. PoE 2 0.1 I always did. Is majority a recurring keyword in PoE logic? Maybe not that exact word, but that exact thought process. Wait until he tested it and found out, chat. I'm already gonna balance that shit. I don't know what you want from me, sir. I'm gonna do it. I promise. I'm gonna do it. All right, at this point, we're gonna skip this jewel socket for now and pass to the Sork starting point, so we could feel like an actual Sork. There's got to be a reason it says majority and most numerous in the ascendancy passive. There's a difference. I mean, the difference is the fucking interns that coded both of these. I'm sure there's some fucking intern that coded that shit. I bet 5 subs. I don't know if I'm financially equipped to take that bet. $1,600 exalts, really, bro? Really, bro? It's 5 div. I'm killing a jewel socket on a split personality. Oh, I hate it. I hate it. I hate it so much. I could just put it in here. What's the most efficient way to hit prefixes on proj gloves? Doesn't seem like greater plus an ol. Is that worse when chaosing? What I generally do is I'll fracture the +2 proj suffix, and I will chaos and greater slam for the prefixes, and then whittle the last one. Right now, crystallized immunities is useless for Keeson since he has Wanderlust boots anyway. Not on Sork, I don't. Are you crazy? Ain't no fucking way you just said that, bro. Do you see this? Do you see this? I'm never giving up +2 to spell levels. Ain't no fucking way. Website streaming moment. Do you see this? You see this right here? Ain't no fucking way I'm giving up Wanderlust. Like, hello? Legacy of Lifespring. There's 0% chance that I would do that. It's the hooded one that does the bullshit. Alright, and we take that out. We do our refunds here. We'll put our split personality in. Ooh, I'm so good at this game. This is exact. Now I can take all this shit out. Alright, we move that shit over there. Oh yeah, it makes you do it like that. We have 17 points here. I think it's time to start splitting these between weapon sets. No, the weapon sets don't benefit us at all right now. So we could take regular points. We could leave that there. We could leave that there. We don't care about the mana shit yet. We will care about it eventually, just not quite yet. When we play Adonias, we'll care about the rest of the stuff, but we may as well pick up the sockets here, pick up this one. May as well put the from nothing in there. And start clicking these nodes again. We will end up changing them anyways. Both Archon nodes, this one, both of those. Both of those. All of these are obviously incredible nodes. We don't much care about that yet because we're not doing trigger stuff. We don't care about any of the energy shield yet. It's just that this jewel is so fucking good. Every time we click that, that's a crit chance, crit bonus. So we could go for 5 points and take all that, or we could start pathing to the rest of the jewels. Probably need to just start pathing. I'm assuming 3 passive voices is probably beyond our budget. Ignited ground in PoE 2 is a persistent elemental surface that repeatedly applies flammability and triggers an ignite. Does no damage, so it works as intended. Okay. Gotcha. Nice. Excellent. Well, I guess we'll test it. So when making plans on a craft, do you pick mods based on what you want, or sacrifice mods for the sake of craft methods you have in your arsenal? It depends. I'm almost always more on the side of craft within the realm of possibility, so craft within your budget rather than craft aspirationally. It's more of a pragmatic approach to crafting. So it would lean on to what I have in my arsenal and what I can and cannot do with the budget that's given to me, rather than what's technically correct. I'm always looking for a cheaper and easier way. And sometimes the cheaper and easier way could be jank, and I'll be willing to put up with a certain amount of jank. But for the most part, it's always like the cheapest shit is what I'm trying to do. The best part is no Ignite and Chillingrad Expedition. They were very annoying. So Morkvets. You are saying that all 3 work on that. And you've tested it. That's what you're saying. Because I think other people in chat are saying the opposite. And I'm just a dumb streamer, so I don't know either way. On that note, I need to take a short break. It's first of all, it's smoke time because we've been at it for 5 hours and I haven't smoked and I want to. So that's that. That's one. And 2, I need to go to the bathroom anyway. So, be right back. All right. Sorry about that, chat. Thank you all for sticking around. I see there's still some of you in here. We didn't lose everybody while I was AFK, so that's good. Mango, are you around? I actually didn't see any messages from you, Mango. Oh, that's you. Okay, cool. So Mango sent me a message, and I think it's a good message for y'all to see, or rather, for me to read it out. Um, so the message went like this. He said, "Oof, I keep feeling like I get it. And as I plan out a craft, I'm just like, no, this mod is too low. I can't whittle this side, or I don't have a fracture here. I feel stun locked, like a writer's block. Anything I consider crafting to learn just gets stuck in the space of half knowledge. Everything seems like a gamba. I wanted to use currency to practice and learn crafting, but none of the sites and plans I make in my head ever solidify. Shit is tough." So, here's the thinking with crafts. It's a complex problem to solve. And it's not really meant to be easy, for one. So when you feel like it's hard, that is on purpose. But what I want to do is run through a couple of the basics here and like give you examples of how we come up with crafts and why. Like, there's a whole bunch of different things that we can do that will work. So, like, for example, we'll just go through the videos that we already have, and we'll touch kind of each piece. So, int helmets, right? The simplest, most basic approach. If you get reses on one side, they're all 82s. Nothing on here is an 82. Immediately, if you get triple res, you could basically pick whatever you want. Because you have 278 affixes, you could set a desecration on one with a trick, then whittle for the other one, and then you could get your triple defensive and triple reses for a very defensive helmet. And if you don't want triple reses, you can go double reses and fracture one of these. So it's like anybody's playground. Also, there's no desecrated mod, so desecration on the prefix is very high value because it's ×6 instead of ×4. Cannot give you desecrated mods because none exist. So, like, on a level, yes, it might sound difficult, but it's just and it is kind of a matter of money and the market pricing for it. But for helmets, you have almost complete freedom to play. For something like boots, we're then again going to look at int because, you know, like most of the gear ends up being int because energy shield is king. The one most important thing is you look at prefixes and movement speed. The most desirable mod for most builds is item level 82. So the second you get move speed, you can almost again freely whittle for whatever you want. And whittling for 2 is not horrible. And if you can put your desecration on the prefix, you literally get movement speed. You whittle for 1, whatever you want, and then you desecrate. And all of these mods are 1,000 weight. Nothing is like crazy. So this is all very whittleable. It's like armor pieces are very, very, very deterministically gettable. Maybe not completely deterministically, like deterministic adjacent. Yes, you might have to spend a bunch of whittles to get there, but it's not really a problem. On the suffixes, remember, you could fracture one. Like, even if you wanted to go for one of the Uhtred shits, like the Uhtred, putting Uhtred does complicate your prefixes. Because if you don't want these, now that does make your last whittle harder. But if you can put a desecration on the prefix, it still doesn't matter because movement speed's not rollable. You're only whittling for 1. because you put movement speed with a whittle, not incredibly difficult to get. Then on when you're whittling your second one, it's just important not to double slam, because if you double slam and you whittle for the second one, then you're cooked. Because if you hit one of these, you'll never get it off. But if you only have a single mod, you have MS plus one mod. If it hits that, just keep whittling until it gets to what you want and desecrate the last one. So there's pathways to get around it. Feeling stun locked from knowledge is completely normal. But there are definitely ways, and like it's on a bunch of different videos. And if you want like a weird mod, like you want one of these, you can always pick out a mod and just fracture it and lock in one. And you do need enough resistances to where it's not even bad to have these, but resistances are usually your easy out. Like, one of the toolboxes that you should have is like, I probably need reses. Let me just stick some reses on the gear, because nothing is as high item level as the reses on the armor pieces. So, the body armors. Like, this one we talked about at length, and these Medved mods kind of make it crazy. But, like, if you want mana, you'd fracture it. If you want these are ass. These are ass to get. It's hard. It just is what it is. But for the body armors, you generally speaking, you'll fracture one of the ones that you want, either Spirit, which is a really low weight. It's hard to get Spirit. But like, your ES isn't tough. All your defenses are usually pretty easy to get, and the ES just is very similar to like EV or whatever. So like, if you're on an EV ES base and you need deflection, you fracture your deflection because it's hard to get. If you need one of these exotic mods, you try to fracture whatever the most exotic thing is, and then like, yeah, if you do need the reservation efficiency, it's annoying, but you can get around it. Just the important part is don't get discouraged. And like we were talking about, okay, foci are really ass to craft. But at the end of the day, we fractured spell skills because it's the lowest item level and really hard to get. Okay, cool, and it was done. Then we chaos for crit, and then we put the alloy on there, and our suffixes were done. And then for the prefixes, we just prefix whittled until 1. And basically set it off. We whittled until 1, we whittled the second one, and desecrated the last one. And we happened to get, on the whittle, we got mana, and then we got percent ES, and there was kind of on the luckier side. Like, yeah, your mana hybrid is a brick, but when you get mana, the only other thing is flat ES. So even in the worst case scenario, if you manage to put this on with the desecration, you don't have any bricks on the focus if you're okay with mana, ES. Like, yes, if you want spell damage and lightning damage or something, yeah, it's ass. It's absolutely terrible. But if you want a defensive focus, it's really reasonable. So there are definitely ways, like, the most important thing is look at these mods and look in comparison to what you can and cannot do, and then look at the weightings. Like, if you're trying to, for example, get, like, tier 1 spell damage, yeah, it's going to be hard. But remember that you can force one mod with a fracture, and then you can chaos for an exotic mod. So that kind of gives you 2. And then a lot of times on the last one, depending on how bad or not bad it is, you can always desecrate for it. You just need to have really good amounts of money for it. Every weapon swap clears all ignites and chills from you since you get immunity and it's instant, so you just have to slap it. Yeah, it makes sense. Build one's crit chance, for example, then is it just a profit crafting approach, but then you add this whole skip, Omen of Light with Essence with Astrids, and that just destroys the idea? Well, it depends on what slot we're talking about, right? Like, I would probably need specifics. But even on something like the gloves with the new mods, we fracture the proj skills, and then we know since the proj skill is fractured, if we can put our desecration on the suffix, because of Hysteria existing with crit bonus and giving you tier 2 crit bonus, it's like the suffixes, you could pick anything you want out of this list, anything you want out of this list, and anything you want out of this list. Your proj is fractured and your last mod is hysteria, and as long as you don't put any crafted mods on the prefix, your suffixes is literally proj, which you want, crit damage, which you want, and pick any mod. Just free game. Want attack speed? Get attack speed. Want crit chance? Get crit chance. Whatever you want. Want pierce? Get pierce. Because you're just going to rotate them with essences and it's going to take time, but it's really cheap relative to the craft. So now your question is prefixes. So once your shit is fractured, you chaos slam for 2, and then you whittle the last one. And yes, these do break you a lot. But if you chaos for proj and slam proj, then whittling for mana or ES is not even that unreasonable, because these are 75s, but these damage to attacks are low weights. They're 400, they're not 1,000. It's not that common to get these. All 3 of the damage to attacks are equal to about a weight. It's a little bit more than 1 ES roll, so it's not even that bad. And the other cool part is, because you're chaos slamming and you start whittling, and if you break the shit, just annul it and go again. It's not even that bad. Because when you start whittling for the last mod, you slap the perfect essences on, you have an item level 72 and an item level 72 for cheap essences. You could fill your suffixes with cheap bullshit here, and then you slammed for these two, you got 75, 75, 72, 72. Well, guess what? Very few things go above 72, and if they do, they've usually bricked you anyway, and you have to reset the craft regardless. So it's like finding cheap ways of getting around things. So keep in mind, one thing that you're experiencing with like that writer's block feeling, like this isn't working, that isn't working, it's because you're trying to get conclusions and get expert level knowledge without doing the expert level work. What you should be doing is, if none of this shit is making sense and you're not like working out, 72 eye level with 2 sockets, that's like 1 in a million. No. I mean 72 eye level mods. You put the essences on. You misunderstood what I'm saying. You put these 2 essences on a high item level item, and these essence mods are item level 72. This is 72 and this is 72. So your whittles don't really hit them. And you can put them on a suffix for free. But Mango, my thinking for you is that you're trying to force conclusions without the baseline knowledge. So what you should be doing is, like, you have my videos. You could literally just go, okay, today I'm going to figure out how to do the helmet. And let me just get the method down. Okay, he did this, he did this, he did this. Now helmet's my tool bag. Okay, now then the next day, we're going to do gloves. This is how we do gloves, and now gloves are in my tool bag. And then the next day, we do the body armor, and then the next day, we do the boots. And you just get a method for this, and get a method for this, and get a method for this, and you store it individually. Don't draw any conclusions, just store it. And then eventually, after you have like 10 or 12 of them stored, your brain is naturally going to start drawing, okay, we did this, I wonder if that works. No, it doesn't. Okay, never mind. What about if we tried this other one? Oh, that actually works. Cool. So there's a parallel between these two. So if I have this, then you'll start building conclusions. You'd want to do prefixes first. Yes, because your suffixes are basically free. That's why you're doing prefixes first, because once you fracture this and you have hysteria to get you a mod that you want at any time on demand, and it's in low item level, you don't want to put it on first because it'll make whittling your prefixes a nightmare. You just put on these 2 garbage ones, and then you deal with suffixes later. So you save your desecration and your hysteria for suffixes, and then you deal with this. Now you're dealing with 3 mods on chaos, slam, whittle. Chaos 1, slam the other, whittle last. And yes, you'll brick on the whittle a lot, and then you just reset and go again. If it bricks, no big deal. All you spend is chaos and slam money to get there. It's not expensive. Correct. Use the individual crafts, learn them, and then let the natural connections draw the conclusion 100%. Yeah, and the thing that I see with you specifically, Mango, is like you try to get a craft and then draw a bunch of conclusions from it that you don't have any business drawing. Remember, don't jump ahead of this stuff. Just take the craft for what it is, which is just learning of the craft itself. Now you have a method for a particular piece of gear in a particular way, and you just file it away and store it. Like, either write it down somewhere, save it in just some way, shape, or form, and then when it's time to pull out that particular craft, pull it out. But other than that, don't force it into anything else. When following the videos, practice with the approach you took, like buy the fractured base or fracture yourself. You need to price it, because I will generally buy it for the sake of savings. I will buy it for the reason of, like, I can't be asked to gamble the RNG on fractures. Like, late in the league, when fracturing orbs are 15 div a piece and the base is like 50 and it's like 65 div per attempt, one fracturing orb and a base plus some time, and I could buy the actual fracture for 150, would I chance the 2 and 3? If I go even, I'm already worse. Fuck that. If the base is 50 and the fracture is 15 and 65 per attempt, and the fractured is 400, and I could get on my average attempts cost 180, and I'm half of what the fracture costs on the market, I'm probably gonna do it myself. So it's really just the math on the market. So if you're deciding on, do I do it myself or do I buy it like he did, you need to go price it and you need to go math it. So you sent me a picture of a bunch of, like, opulent gloves, vile robe tier 5, vile robe tier 4. I don't know what I'm looking at. It's just a picture of loot on the ground. It's hard to find the good base to start with. Well, you just you take it one step at a time. Like, sometimes it's going to be good and sometimes not. Like, you do just need to, at some point, start doing your own maths on it. Gotcha. You're drawing conclusions so that when you find shit on the ground, you could see. Thank you, baby. Well, I have bad news for you as far as ground loot. It kind of sucks. So, I think profit crafting the drops comes when you naturally start, like, getting better at the game and getting better at the crafting. I think you're trying to jump steps. To be able to create your own and break the rules and bend the rules, you first need to get a rule set. So when you start out with PoE crafting, you don't really have a full rule set. You don't know what you can and can't do. So how in the world are you supposed to figure out when you can bend them and break them, and when you could, like, figure out ways and creative ways of making shit happen if you don't even have a baseline? So make sure you get the baseline first. And that's what I mean. I told you several times that you're trying to force stuff. Any good learning crafts which require lower investment, do those exist? Yeah. Like early league stuff. Things that have been good before throughout the league. Sorry about the chomping, chat. Any of your videos a good starting place, like from early in the league? The one that says how I make 200 divs an hour crafting, where it's just literally the blue method, the cheap one, where you buy the blue armor pieces, you hit them with a essence, then you desecrate and you double slam, and if the double slam is good, then you decide whether to reveal or not. That one's gonna give you a lot of baseline knowledge of like what can and can't hit. That's alright, I'll tell you again. If you buy a lock for 40 div early in the league, did the person selling the lock find it on the floor? If so, isn't he way ahead of you? Couldn't he sit on the lock and make it even more currency? He could, but he's choosing to invest it in gear. Who cares? That we're not we're not here to judge people for the bad decisions that they're making. And remember, you guys, if people made good decisions, this channel wouldn't exist. If people were smart with their money, this channel wouldn't exist. But at the end, it's like life reality is the same as PoE reality. People are stupid with their money. People make decisions without knowing. There's a million PoE players, literally. Between console and the base client and Steam charts, there's a million PoE players, and there's like 100 of you that found this channel. It's fine. You guys are 100 in a million. Like, you can, and maybe there's 1,000 or 10,000 in a million, but still, the majority of players are going to make bad decisions. We are here to take advantage of that. Don't make any mistakes. If you find a lock, you definitely shouldn't sell it for gear early. Just add it to your lock pool. You just been accelerated today. Great. Save it. Keep moving. But people don't think like that. Yeah, theoretically, that guy's ahead of you. But practically, he might not even know. Or, alternatively, it might not even be the bad decision. Because guess what? If Fubgun finds a lock, and he can blast maps, and he can turn that 40 divs into a headhunter and buy it early and just absolutely bulldoze through the maps and pick up, like, be 3-4 hours faster to his first mirror than he normally would be, it's not even a bad decision. Yeah, exactly. If somebody doesn't have the crafting knowledge, what good is 40 divs later in the league? Or what good is 500 divs 2 weeks in if that 40 divs can make them faster? If they're blasting and it's their gear and shit. You know what I mean? Killer Canuck. The good video to start with for starting place is like the 200 divs per hour with the blue method. Try that. Obviously, the results won't sell this late into the league, but it'll just give you basics. So it'll at least give you like a general basic variety. Like, I was literally, it was done in like week 2 of the league, and I was buying bases for 5 exalts and spending 20 exalts on them and selling them for anywhere from 5 to 40 divs. No, I mean, that video, the gear, we're doing a whole craft for less than 5 divines. I shit you not. It's like cheap invest. We're not talking about like 100 divs or 500 divs. We're talking less than 5 divines invest. And output at the time was like 40, 50, 80 per craft. Because we're making 16 or 12 different pieces for cheap. We're sourcing the bases for like 20 exalts. And we're sourcing the materials for like 50, 60 exalts per base. So it's you could do it and not lose anything. Like, what the fuck's 10 divines? It's not even an Alder's Legacy. You could drop an Alder's Legacy and do 4 of those crafts. What's the point of sitting on a lock when your goal is to be the one sacrificing your 100 level character to get 1 point for everyone? Correct. But also, it could be any number of people. Remember, there's a million people playing on League Start. Could be a first-time player that drops the lock, doesn't know any better. His friends go, oh, that's expensive, sell it. You can do divines and buy gear. He doesn't know any better. Yeah. Exactly. I meant Saga. Not Legacy. You're right. So just use the videos and the community as a way of building your tool set. Think about it as one more wrench in your toolbox. Eventually, the toolbox will start to make sense. Just takes a little bit of time. Sorry about the chomping. We've been going at it for 6 hours, so I got fucking hungry. Yeah, I tried to position myself away from the mic. I mean, if you did hear it, if I saw my OBS move when I chomp, I would just mute the mic. Well, the cheap craft from the first few days is exactly what you do in that video. There's some minor variation. I will probably put out a video on like the crafts that you should be doing in the first few days of a league. And how to get around the expensive stuff. And we'll pair it with the investing guide. That way, you guys not only have an investing and a farming strategy, but also a crafting strategy to walk into the first few days of a league. Alright, we'll finish the rest of this food later. We definitely need to move forward. Always started late. There was already a full market of cheap shit to start. Yeah. The early cheap shit is actually really liberating to make. Because you'll do stuff like you'll spend 20 exalts and pull out 10 divines. And then you could actually use that money to make some more profit crafts. And when you do enough of those, what you end up doing is just pulling out a number of you'll pull out a number of items and equip them on your gear that are not the best sellers, but they're like medium range, kind of good enough. So you'll craft a batch of 12 helmets, and they're ranging from like 0% being complete dog shit, you have to throw it away, and 100% being the best helmet you made that you're selling for like 15 divs. You'll pull out helmet in the 50-60 percentile range that you would peddle for like a div that you have 3 copies of that would be competing with your crafts anyway. You pull it out, you put it on yourself. You got an upgrade for your gear while profit crafting and making money. And that's like one of the most empowering, best fucking feelings that you can have on League Start. 7-11, time to sleep while I got 2 hours at least, for sure. For sure, brother. I appreciate you being around. No way I'm selling the best helmet. That one's for me. You should absolutely sell your best gear. Especially early on. Remember the whole investing strategy? Lock is only 28 divs. If you can peddle shit for half a lock, do it. I never wear the best shit I craft. I usually wear middling rolls. I do like I most of the time I'm wearing the near misses. The stuff that it's like in the mid-range that I won't miss having not sold. Because it's usually good enough. The thing about PoE 2 is like the good enough gear is literally just that, good enough. You don't need to be wearing perfect shit. Like this whole like rolling around like a rich boy with mirrors, that's an end league thing. Early league, it's complete poverty. I probably have worse gear than most of you guys do. You just get used to mapping on dog shit. But then, you know, it's like the delayed gratification concept. You pause the feeling good, the feeling of the best gear and the best shit until your investments are set up and your strategy's rolling. I always struggle to find the morning bell in this zone. I can find the one with 3x with no problem. I just failed an all flame craft on 6% intangibility item. Fuck that game. Okay, here's how you find the bells. You ready? You find the 3 exalted one. You ready for this shit? Walk out of the 3 exalted one and directly opposite. Just literally walk directly opposite of it into the city. Keep walking to the city. Here's the other one. If you found this one first and you can't find the other one, walk back towards the outside. They're always opposite each other. One's here, one's here. The pathway goes through them. You hit the checkpoint, go get it, keep moving. It's always like this. Way too easy, brother. Way too easy. None of this shit's ever hard. But once you know, easy shit. So what that moment for me was Grellwood. Once I learned that zone's I used to spend fucking 10 minutes in Grellwood trying to search for shit. I'm like, where is it? I used to hate Grellwood. Brother, once I learned that bitch is a diamond, oh, my life got so good. At worst, I get annoyed by which way the diamond's positioned. Yeah, the 6% all flamecraft fail is why I don't click extras. It's like why I don't click extra Valve infusers onto past the first one. Unless I'm okay with it being corrupted. Bonk. Goodbye. Nice. But yeah, guys, if you are struggling with a particular thing in a particular zone, call it out. Chances are, I probably know that fucking solution for you. And chances are, it's a lot easier than what you think it is. So once you know the patterns for campaign, most of this stuff is like that level easy. So if you have any zones that drive you crazy, let me know. Necessary flashbang. Or rather, unskippable flashbang. Yeah, that's the problem. The base is being ridiculously priced is crazy. Do I need to talk to this bastard? Alright, cool. We're chill. Thessalian focus 30% base for sure. Ancestral Tiara, nah. Well, Thessalian focus 30% is if you're self-fracturing. Because if you're making like if you're making this fucker and the +2 is fractured, this is already 200 divs. So what are you supposed to do? Do it on your own? Do your own 30%? Do you really care about 30 more ES like that or 40 more ES? I don't. I sure as fuck don't. I got 3 to 30% and hit 2 fractures. Well, you're better at this game than I am because I missed 16 fractures in a row this league. Exactly. I'm allergic to fracturing shit. Fracturing makes me fucking break out in hives, bro. Oh, by the way, this zone, pick a side wall and hug it. This zone is a box next to another box. You take the side, even around these small paths, you can always get to the end by just hugging a side. You don't have to, like, be pathing and figuring out where the fuck you're going. You could literally just hug a wall like this. Kill shit on the way. It makes it a little bit easier. I mean, we are going to do the Abyss here. Obviously, you're going to have to double back for the League mechanic for your greater jewelers. That's guaranteed here. And I am taking this XP. We're at -4, so we're actually chill. But at the end, you see how that one was a box? This is the next box. The exit's right here. We are coming up on the exit. It's going to be in front of us here shortly. There it is. Told you. You see this? Box. Box. Hug this way or hug that way. The exit could be here or it could be there. So you pick one, this way or that way. This box could be staggered. It could be this way and it could be that way for the box. Just pick a side, hug a wall. Done. Easy zone. Just started my game and found a 12.5 gigabyte update. Can't find any patch notes. Anything know about what's updated? I honestly don't. Let's see if let's look at this shit together. Restart list. Shader loading times. Reduce the size of shaders. Change requires shaders to be recompiled. Load times will be slower the first time you play the game after this patch. Fixed an issue. Could not where shaders will be slow to load after recovering from a GPU crash. Disable the fossilized Vulkan layer playing on Steam, which fixes an issue where the Steam shader cache could grow to an immense size. Lovely. I was suffering from this. This was fucking me. Locked is now the default VSync setting. The adaptive sync method had some pacing problems and is no longer recommended. Patch has been deployed without restarting service. Fucking W. The biggest W of the last month. Holy shit, man. This was a big problem. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. Fantastic. The download you're having is probably fucking shaders, bro. This zone right here, other than this first checkpoint, if you see a checkpoint, you're going the wrong way. You could touch it and collect it, but don't go past it. Go away from checkpoints. Checkpoints are scary. Well, got tired from work, so I'm gonna peace out. Wen, appreciate you being around here, sir. Thank you so much. We'll probably wrap up the stream soon. I've just been having a good time chilling with you guys, taking it slow, not very speedrunnery, just kind of like slow ass leveling, having a bunch of yaps. I do appreciate our nighttime yaps. Dying here would be very bad considering I haven't touched a checkpoint, so let's not do that. Let's not die. Alright, see the checkpoint? Run away from it. Other than the very, very, very last checkpoint in the zone, but you'll see that that's a boss one. It's orange usually. Super helpful yapping today. I hope so. I hope so, sir. Try to make it relatively helpful every time so it's not limited to one particular day. But, you know. Hell yeah, brother. Alright, sir, you're dead. This boss is annoying as fuck, bro. Agreed. Ricciardo's flow in campaign. That shit can't drop in campaign. I'm pretty sure it's got a fucking high level requirement on zone. That shit could drop in campaign. That'd be insane. Different boss, technically? Yeah, exactly. We are 50, so we could equip a headhunter, which will help us not at all. A lot of these zones in the interlude are straightforward, but for the most part, if you don't know how to run a zone, just hug a wall. Arbiter of Divinity is such a cool fight. I wish there were more like it. 100%. 100%. This is our seed song, by the way. Spotify has played through the entire playlist. I miss playing Spark. Usually I do one character in a season, but season is a monk pure whirling assault. I mean, you could do multiples. This is my third character. I'm leveling it this late into the league, you know what I'm saying? Probably tomorrow's stream, I will finish leveling this shit off stream. We did a whole lot of yapping and not a whole lot of campaign running. We are on 5 hours played with Twin Gear. It's pretty terrible, but we literally sat AFK for an hour, probably more than that. Arbiter of Divinity is such a cool fight, bro. I agree with that. Wish there were more fights like that. There will be. If there's one thing we know about GGG from the first game, it's that they are absolute monsters at making good-ass boss fights. If you know the first game's fights, you know the fucking Awakener on release, Uber Elder on release, Maven. Holy fuck, man. Those are such good fights. I mean, even like Exarch and Eater. I don't know about the latest one. I don't think I played the latest ones too much. But like, Awakener is still one of my favorite fights. Sometimes I'll play PoE 1 just so I could go kill Awakener. He's still live. Sir, we've been yapping. We got some good ass shit on. We talked about crafting. We talked about speedrunning. There's a good fucking patch. We gave some notes to the boys. This was a good ass stream. I mean, I'm gonna be done soon, but still, we are chilling. The force is strong over here. We're doing this expedition because of XP reasons. Shouldn't be this way. I think the exit's up here. We're -4, and -4 is really fine here. And we're about to get even better than that. Once we get to 55, we get a major, major, major boost in being able to equip our leveling belt. We might be live for long enough for Nymph to wake up from its slumber and come in and show up and be like, what the fuck, you're still live? If we can stay live for a whole Nymph cycle, that'd be insane. People get headhunters from this douchebag, by the way. But has he ever given any of us, chat? Has he ever given any of us anything? Of course not. He gives us fucking Wanderlust. Fuck off, Elder Maddox. Fuck off, dude. Chat, y'all alive tonight? How you guys doing? I'm PST, so I'm chilling. Hell yeah. PST must be like 10:40 for you, right? Nice. Yeah, I'm unemployed until Saturday, so it's 1:40 in the morning for me. Probably gonna be up several more hours. Chilling and hunting boons. I'm 2 out of 4 now. Hell yeah, brother. I'll have to find fresh boons on this character. You know, the sad part here is I can't even equip all my spirit shit correctly on this character because I don't have the spirit boon. This is ass. I didn't think about that before I rerolled. I'm Aussie. I'm just working from home and watching. Hell yeah. Same. I might doze off before your ESD. Yeah. I mean, listen, the content's putting you to sleep. I get it. We'll try to be more entertaining next time. But I feel like we were pretty chill tonight. People went to work, had a nice sleep, come back to the stream, and he's still here. True. We aim to please. Listen, we had shit to talk about. We're chilling the whole time. We had some background noise. We had some background content. We discussed a lot of stuff. I think all around it kind of was really nice, really chill. Sounds like we're gonna lose our favorite unemployed streamer on Saturday. Yes, sir. Thank you for the bits. Thank you for the bits, Ego Parties. I appreciate you. 1,000 biddies. You're not gonna lose me forever. I'll still have 2 days off. It's not like a completely insane schedule. And plus, you know my fucking addict PoE ass. I'm gonna be streaming after work. It's just gonna be probably non-EU friendly hours. So you guys probably won't get that much nymph time, but you know, congrats on the new gig. Thank you, sir. It could not have come at a better time. Do I even need the small salt core? Because all I care about is completing the zone. So when doing this run through the campaign at League Star, what about the campaign rewards? Are those just ignored for the sake of the first lock? No, you get the stats. You get the ones that are absolutely mandatory. Because you gotta balance. You gotta balance your currency with the ability to actually complete the content. Poet, thank you. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate you. Or sub, rather, on YouTube. So, we do the skill points because if you can't do the content, like, you gotta think about it like this. All this extra shit right here that we're doing, it's making us more powerful, which means faster killing bosses, less likely to die. So you do need to gain power in the fastest way possible. You just don't need to... Like, I won't ascend on League Start. Now, if I'm playing Varashta, of course I'll ascend. Because, you know, the entirety of our damage depends on it. But if I'm playing grenades or like Monk, then I won't ascend. So, it really depends on what you gain from the side content. But like all of this we do, in Act 3, for example, I'd probably skip the Molten Vault. But I would do the Azak Bog for the Spirit. And the level catch-up. In Act 1, I would probably do Freythorn if I feel like I could use it. On a Merc, I wouldn't do it. On a Ranger, I would, because Herald of Thunder is really insane. On a Monk, I would usually do it because, again, Herald of Thunder. So, it depends. Depends on what we're playing. ain't shit you could skip an act 2. You kind of got to do everything, so may as well get everything. So it falls into a very natural state of affairs, if you will. Give me 1 second, chat. Sorry about that, lads. Ah. All right. I think this is a good time for us to call it. Because I need to handle some at home stuff. And we've been going for a while. So, thank you all for being here. Tonight was really, really fun. I enjoyed hanging out with you guys. It's definitely been a really good one. So, thank you all. Thank you all for being here. You guys are awesome. I appreciate y'all's support and you all showing up so much. This definitely has been one of the more fun ones. And I'm glad that we were able to find y'all some good info. Mango, have a good night. None of our boys are streaming, so I can't even drop you guys off into anybody's area for PoE. Pretty much all the people that I follow are offline. But it is what it is. I appreciate you guys. Peace out, boys. Anytime you are in need of advice, come by the Discord. Come hang out. Discord is the Twitch command if you need to. If you already aren't there, you should join the Discord. That's definitely one of the premier places to get all the info and the updates. Appreciate you.